Man, I'm not. I don't know if I can do these early morning streams. Um, we are all out tired for sure, but um, yes, playing in a online tournament this morning. Some dope prizing, including cash and sleeves, provided by one of the goated sponsors of the channel. So yeah, quite excited to hopefully, well, yeah, we're just gonna win this massive Mickey. There's like not that many tournaments that get this big anymore. Very much like a relic of COVID era, but 400 people on the registered list. Definitely not all of them checking in and actually showing up, but still is going to be a good one, I believe. Yeah, Ren and Bird today. I wanted to play the list that got top 4 in Vancouver, or top 8 in Vancouver, but I wasn't feeling like extremely confident in my ability to pilot it because I haven't like played a ton of games with it. So I decided to just that's crazy. No archetype at all. That's insane. Alright, well, that's interesting. Alrighty. Well, we'll just win anyway. It's chill, it's chill. Yeah, so I'm playing Tree because I have like significantly more games with it. I sure the other deck is better overall. I just don't want to misplay and throw. And yeah, especially like the Pult matchup I don't have a ton of reps in with, so I yeah, I don't want to throw some games with gut because of it. Would be very unfortunate. Yeah. Mickey's closed archetypes. I guess so. I wasn't aware of this, but it's fine. I think Poster Bird's fine. I'm not a Poster Bird doomer. I think the deck's good. Ladder Slacker, bro. I've been so locked out lately. It's like kind of sad. But trust, I'm like back on the content grind. I'm gonna try to get another video dropping either tomorrow or Tuesday. Yeah, I'm absolutely back on the content grind. For now. First Mickey in forever, let's go. Thor's looking different today? Is he? What the? No. Okay, it's Pult Thorns. I can win this. I'm not playing Mimikyu, so if it's Quad Thorns, we would just be packed. This is still very bad. But, like, it's at least winnable. Bro. Shout out Klefki, my goat. Klefki is massive, to be honest, in this matchup. Why no Mimi? I just don't think the card is that good. Well, it's good against a lot of the jank decks, but against, like, the top of the meta, it's, like, not that good. Like, pretty much every Miraidon listed is on Zapdos. It's like not good into Guardy, Pult, Cloth, so it's just like kind of mid overall. They threw away an E-Vessel and the other dude. Okay, this is fine. You took your advice to grind ladder instead, but Cash Mickey is Cash Mickey. This is true. Money is money. Alright, they're just gonna go straight for the Volt Cyclone Punch. Very, very interesting. This is close list. Not okay. I don't love this situation because I can't like bust through this Thorns and like actually knock it out. So, certainly awkward. I didn't check to see if I prized my tree on my first search. Okay, good. I mean, we could just like Luxray into them, I suppose. Or I guess we also could just like start like Black Kyurem Counter Gain punching to force them to bench more things. I don't know. Wait. This actually might be kind of dumb because they could just go Boss Bird. I maybe should have waited a turn because I can't like get a quick search in here. Okay, this might have been dumb. But trust, they don't have one of their two bosses in their hand right away. I did not need to make this such a big priority when I can't even utilize it. Okay, this is fine. I mean, I kind of want to get this Klefki down so we can like push it up. But is that real? I don't know. I don't know how real this is. Okay, this is fine, I think. Push this thing up. Quick search for a double. This feels so disgusting. I'm not a fan of this. Can get a little joust in there though. Big fan of jousts. How have I been? Oh, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Alright, we absolutely get like packed by a boss here, but they never have it. Okay, there's an Arven. I threw a CC though, which was actually like, kind of bad. Because now they're gonna get squad and I can't gust around, so yeah, I mean I should have probably thrown away the Black Kyurem instead. I like that guy, but I don't know why I kept that over a counter catcher. Oh man, that was a real play for sure. This means they're benching out another Iron Thorns. I wish we had like Mimi to punish. But like this is kind of crazy. They're like not playing around Mimikyu. But they did bench like a second Thorns, which might be kind of silly. Like Arven easy. Well, my CC play was not as bad as initially anticipated because they just decided that they didn't they don't want to bench more dudes. But yeah, a Mimikyu would be insane right about now. I guess we just take the Crispin so they can't attack. Maybe we just like Fang Snipe 21 times. Maybe that's just real. Okay, they did pass. We can get the future booster. Topic Arven is kind of cool. What does this get us to though? I mean, it gets us to like CC, which like stalls them out for even longer. So I think I'm a fan of this. I don't like the C gain. I know, right? It's a good thing we jousted. Otherwise, we would need to Fang Snipe 23 times instead of 22 times. Huge joust. Alright, let's get that future booster. I wish we had Erica's invitation. That would be massive. But there is not there is no invitation in the list, tragically. We already ripped the Mac. Okay, there's an Arven. I guess, well, like, what can this Arven really get for them? Like, second booster capsule? Or are they actually going to commit to some dudes now? I'm down double CC, though, so like, I can't really punish them. Oh, sick. I'm a massive fan of benching Toad School, I have to say. Bro, let's go. Alright. All of a sudden, this is manageable. I will say that. But this Fang Snipe doesn't really get me too far because we're hitting like an Evo, right? I guess we can stop the Evo though. Can I actually top deck boss one time? Unfortunate. It's never lucky, never lucky. Yeah, wasting that counter catcher might just come back to bite me here. Yeah, I don't know why you would bench Toad, but like no complaints out of me. Okay. So they're only out to attack this turn is Crispin. And they are down 2 of them already. I know Milotic EX. I think that list is better. I just have a lot less games with it. So especially like the more complicated matchups like Polt. I just didn't really want to mess with today. I feel like I can skill diff a lot of the Polts with this list. I just know better. So that's what we're going with. They hit the Grand Tree. Okay, so maybe they had some nice attached to the monkey. They're gonna BO up the Ursaluna. That's pretty insane. Not much we can do about that. I mean, could be a nice Cyllene. Not really though. I mean, wait, Cyllene actually could be semi-massive. I think we just want Cyllene because I need to get CC back. My lack of counter catcher is quite a problem at current moment. Okay, that is like kind of a wasted boss. I mean, it was gonna get sniped if they didn't play it, but it's like not killing birds, so I'm like kind of chill with that. You can play a lot with the list either, but it feels so weird to find Pidgeot sometimes. Yeah, it's like it's a different feeling than like more standard Pidgeot lists. Like I think it's better. It is stronger, but I don't. Oh wow, we cannot find a lightning energy. Like we get to buy more time. This is massive. Feebas. Benching Feebas seems fine because then we can get Milo set up. Then they can't Turo. Then we can trap this Monkey Dory or the Toad School potentially. So that seems kind of good. Toad School is already in discard pile, and they let's see, is it still like they never opened up the list? So don't know if it's 1 or 2 Night Stretchers, but 2 seemed like a safe bet. There's Arven. They're down 1 E-Vessel though, so they might not have another outside energy. So it might just be like grab Pokegear and just pass it back over. Which would be kind of massive for us, not gonna lie. I would be a huge fan of Cyllene top deck. Boss's orders off the top would also be pretty real. Oh, Night Stretcher. Does that get them too far? Oh, are they gonna hard retreat? Go board to active hard retreat then Night Stretcher? Bro, I would love it. Come on, man. Top deck Penny would have been insane. So we could punish and snipe the Stretcher, but unfortunately never lucky. Like, it is kind of egregious how unlucky I am. We'll set up the Milo. We just have to pass. Bro. My deck is so bad when I cannot use Quick Search. It is comical. But I'm like really happy if they put down the big Toad. I just retreat like that and the game's over. But I'm also I threw a CC instead of this dude. But I like also assumed that he was going for like a double Thorns line or just a solo Thorns line, and my Gus would not be that useful. Why didn't they play this as quad Thorns? Because my opponent doesn't know that I don't have Mimikyu because it's closed list. If they know I don't have Mimikyu, they can 100% go for that without any kind of... Oh, huge Lumineon! Ah, rip. I thought that was massive for a minute, but unfortunately it's not. Hard brick to multiple card Miraidon? Yeah, that's tough. Not much you can do about that. They're like still digging around for that other lightning energy. Maybe it's prized. But also they haven't played a Crispin yet either. Kind of insane. That second CC has bought me crazy time right now. Just another pass. Wow. Rotom V! I wonder if I should use his instant charge ability. Okay. Don't think the game will let me. Very unfortunate. No. There's not a meta Iron Thorns deck, so teching for Thorns is really goofy. Wonder if they just... Okay. Iono, thank you! I'm a huge fan of Iono. Oh, massive. We get the Cyllene? Alright, sure. You can get some prize cards. We're actually, like... We're not too far from some stuff, you know? We can do stuff. We can definitely do stuff. We're probably going to pass this dark to the monkey, I would assume. Yeah. We'd never used the Night Stretcher, though. So, like, that is a bit interesting. Bro, I'm so tired. Honestly, same. I stayed up way too late last night. And then, yeah. Realized I had to stream a Mickey today. Don't go to bed at 12:30 a.m. when you have a Mickey to play at 10 a.m. I'd like I'd like cup of coffee and shower just like make sure I was like fully awake. Like would high key be chalked otherwise. Honestly I think it's Pokegear, right? I don't really care if they have Lost Vacuum access currently. But Gear could be Boss, and Boss would be devastating. So like 4 hours you should just stay asleep. Honestly, that's kind of real. Sleeping is pretty meta, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, there's a Volt Cyclone. Dude, but what do I even really... How do we advance into this? Wait, do we just like sob Toad School, force him to go evolve, then we go and we just like line our hand up with the next combo pieces? I think that's kind of just true, in fact. If they have like Evolve Turo here, or wait, they can't even Turo. If they have Evolve Retreat here, that just kind of sucks. But if I like get a turn to like Quick Search for Boss, then we're chilling. Got sacked by Cloth. That's tough. Okay. Get the Sob in here. The next turn we can Quick Search for Boss, and then also Arven for Night Stretcher Counter Gain, and then just have like the whole combo ready to go. So as long as they don't, as long as they don't have the play this turn, we should just have the game locked up. Okay, that is, well, wait, no. I keep thinking that I have the Turo here, but Turo here would be unwise, to say the least. When we're using Budew over Charge, Lost Box, it's good against Lost Box, but mainly against Dango, because we can force Dango to, like, dump a bunch of energies into Luxray. Oh, they have a switch! Oh, what a sack. That is insane. That is not massive. We might be cooked. Who is playing Switch in the year 2025? Can I just top deck Boss? No, I just can't win. I just cannot win this game. This is extremely unfortunate. I should have known that benching this Toad School was bait. They were bluffing me. That is not okay. That is deceitful gameplay. Stall Monkey, maybe? With what gust? In theory, yes. But I have no gust right now. Wait, Night Stretcher Klefki with the luck. Oh, they have Vac in hand. We are actually just bodied. Dang. This is high-key tragic. Use FSS again? Oh, shoot, I didn't think of that. Yeah, what is even the move here? I don't think we really have one. Maybe like push up key. Hope that they just like, I don't know, drop their phone. Use bear? Oh, dang. Should have thought about that. Alright. This is a huge Klefki. One of the biggest Klefkis. Okay. So hear me out on this one. I mean, I don't think I really messed this game up. This matchup is just chalked, especially with a switch. If I had Mimikyu, though, this would have been a lot cleaner, because I could, like, Mimikyu, and made them have to actually, like, do, like, ethical things. But instead, they were able to, like, unethically just sit behind this Iron Thorns and just absolutely just steal this victory when, like, all they did was just cowardly behavior behind this Iron Thorns. Like, it's actually just insane how unethical Iron Thorns is. Iron Thorns may have to go. Alright. Tough. Plot twist, you also on purpose because you love your subs and want them to have 2 free pack of endgame sleeves, according to all I plan. True, true. Yeah, the Klefki attack is for Cloth, so we can, like, bounce a tool even while being item locked. Unethical, like, Shay's free throws. Bro, literally, Iron Thorns is the foul merchant of the Pokemon TCG. You can't stay unethical when you literally lock people out of the game. Bro, my deck's ethical because most of the time my opponents just throw, and it's in their own control. Thorns is so unethical because it makes it so your opponent can't even play the game in the first place. Like, it is so unsportsmanlike to use Iron Thorns' initialization ability because it makes it so, like, I just can't play the game, and that's not fair. That is so unethical. That is so not fair. I think Iron Thorns has to go. Can we start a change.org petition to ban Iron Thorns? Okay, that was unfortunate. We might have gotten sacked. That's what I hear the streets saying. We might have gotten sacked that game. That is unfortunate though. On Thorns, but you hit pull. That is not good. We don't have archetypes to stare at because they just fully close the list, which is kind of crazy. But it's okay. Why no Robostick? I didn't want to just dominate the whole time. What if I'm just washed? I went to a league challenge yesterday and went 2-2. I might just be washed. What if I'm just washed? Coffee. Real. Bro, I'm still like high-key tired. Mizard, play your ban Thorns. Exactly. Iron Thorns has to go. Like, absolutely, it has. It must. Has to. Bro, it has to go. It must go. One little plank cut the downfall of bird. Wait, bro, what do you mean downfall of bird control, bro? It got top 8 in the last regional. Losing his tournament round 1. Okay, my opponent sacked me and is playing an unethical deck. Straight up unethical. With multiple switch cards. They were definitely stream sniping. Please don't take anything I say seriously. Please don't. I'm just all out yapping. Thorns doesn't even go this one with Bolt though, is it? I mean, not especially. Like, you lose to, like, Pull Dusk and Guardy. It seems pretty bad. I hope, like, no one who's, like, saw this announcement on Twitter and, like, joined this stream, joined this tournament, like, actually jumps in and thinks I'm being serious. Like, like, bro, like, oh my goodness, this all a Blitzel guy thinks Iron Thorn should be banned? What is this guy on? Someone put Thorns pull on his stream, remember that? No, I don't. Yeah, it's a Cold Echo tournament. Crash out legendary. This is true. I'm absolutely washed. Crash out Blitzel. When basketball analogies are made, you just know it's a joke. True. This is factual. What makes cut? I don't know. You're appalled by this behavior of calling for the ban of Iron Thorns. You'll never watch again. Dude, I lost Todd. That's unfortunate. For what? Oh, what? I hit Pult Thorns, and they unethically cheesed the game. So, but shout out to them. They got the job done. You know, like it doesn't have to be pretty. It's just about wins and losses. You know. I think the meta would be better off without Thorns. That's what I'm saying. It's the most like unethical deck you could possibly play. They're playing ladder. People playing weird decks now. It's so funny. I tried playing ladder the other day and I kept running into post-row decks and it just made me like kind of annoyed. So I just like stopped. I'm like so locked out, bro. My passion is like absolutely just chalked right now. It's unfortunate. Ladder's terrible right now. That's crazy. You're offended on behalf of the Iron Thorns players as a league game and you expect compensation in the form of PayPal/Cash App. Dang, that's crazy. Okay. I was hoping to just hit like a Gardevoir the first round and just like farm them. Wait, what does my deck actually beat though? Do we beat Pult? Do we beat Gardevoir? No, we definitely beat Gardevoir. We beat like Lost Box. I think we beat Cloth. I hope we beat Miraidon. Instead of Klefki, added 1 Monkey and 1 Luminous Energy. For the Pagos matchup, granted it did help in the Pult matchup. Bro, there is no way. What A-Spec we're playing? The bad one. We're playing Tree. Trust. Your list is way better, Abon, but I just wanted to play a bad list today. The worse my lists are in Mickey's, the better I do. This is a scientifically proven fact. RD always sacking, bro. I beat Lug? Oh, absolutely. I farm Lug. Beat Bridge? Maybe. I don't know. You went 6-1 into Ultra Ball yesterday? That's insane. But there's no shot that's real. Dango? Oh yeah, we absolutely farm Dango. Give me all the Dangos and all the land. I will itchy pollen them. Blitzel come to Toronto? I don't think I will. At least not for a little while. I don't really want to end stream and like hop on a plane to Canada land. That sounds like not good. Seems very, very yeah, like why are you, that's insane. Expect me to stop my stream and just fly out to Toronto on a whim? That's insane. 6-1, 13th out of 256. Too many DGLs till there's no round 8. Another arch for the top 4. That's crazy. Do I not just KO Budew? No, but they have to like dump a bunch of energies to kill Luxray, and then you just go like gust up other Dango plus put down Milotic, and then you just like item lock them over and over until they run out of energies. Can you blustery win tariffs away? I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not that powerful. I have been accused of being an industry plant, but I do not have that level of talent. I'm sorry. I wonder if I just like threw like every round, if like endgame would then just like unsponsor me because I bankrupted them and gave people too many sleeves. Going to NIC in June. Do the exclamation point majors command in chats, and that will tell you all you need to know. What is your approach against Reggie Drago and Reggie Bolt? That's a good question. We'll find out. Are there legitimately any plants in the TCG scene? Definitely me. Like I'm definitely a plant. Chat, what should I play Atlanta for Atlanta? The streets are saying Bird is chalked, but I don't believe that. I don't believe the streets. We lost to Bolt Thorns. It was a very unethical scam of a game, but Play Tuskmill, Hop Control, Gator. Omastar, stop being Mole. Do not leak, bro. Dude, come on, man. That is an egregious leak by Mole. This might deserve a timeout. Do we timeout Mole for leaking my play for Atlanta? I think we should timeout. Mole may have to go. Okay. But user in timeouts, definitely 10 seconds, for sure. 10-second feels deserved. Can you get a 1 second timeout? Absolutely not. Timeout for who? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Next round should be up here shortly. Wow, she did not go to time. That's like actually kind of insane. How many people are there actually in this? 292? Not bad. This is Oscar Madsen? Oh, I think that is. That's kind of insane. I'm just a player. I don't have like because like if I was like actually a judge and stuff, I could like look at lists and that would not be okay. I keep pressing on the profile thing to try to see what their archetype is. Oh my gosh, man. Anyway, if playing locals, playing Cloturapagos, best of luck. I think Zoroark EX control will be a thing. Probably not. Like Pidgeot is just like pretty good engine. Like it's tough to like be a better engine than Pidgeot. What opinion on waffles are honestly based. And like I don't know if this is controversial, but I feel like they clear pancakes. Let me delete a few friends. We're definitely getting kind of full. Zoro was like kind of good in control because it was like a tanky attacker and your draw engine all at once, which like it isn't now. So it's like not as clean as it was back in the day. It's kind of like saying like, oh, what if you played Dracloak because Pidgeotto control was huge, but like it's not really the same thing. I think new Clefairy will affect the way people play Dragapult. Maybe, but also I think not having Lance affects how people play Dragapult too. What if we just played like a 4-4-4 Garganacl line? Don't stop leaking. I'm getting high-key mad at Molerator. This guy is not being okay right now. Mega Pidgeot will be a thing? Bro, I already leaked the Mega Pidgeot card on my Twitter account, bro. Absolutely insane leaks. As an industry plant, I get to disclose these things. My opponent has not checked in yet. They may just not show up. That would be a huge win. Imagine. Would be massive. What's Klefki for? Be able to snipe a tool from Cloth without having to play an item. It's probably not good, but it's okay. Hardly any recyclers in the new format. No Cyllene and DT hurts. Nah, it's chill. It's chill. I think I'm not gonna leak yet because I need content, and I high-key want to win Atlanta too. But I think Bird is chill. The engine's the hard part to figure out without Rotom and whatnot, but like there are no shortage of good cards you can find with Pidgeot. There are of course different good cards because a lot of the previous good cards are rotated, but like yeah, I think if there is a reliable way to set up Pidgeot, the deck will be good. But let me win Atlanta first. Okay, my opponent did just not check in. Absolutely massive. Easiest dub of my life. Let's go. I mean, the double no-show is crazy. That's quite a few no-shows. Oh, wait. Aw, man. Okay, huge no-show. Okay, chat, what do we yap about for the next, like, half hour? Do I have to accept post-row questions now that I made a post-row video? How leak if tree stays? I can't leak that because I don't know. It's Gabriel Fernandez. That's insane. I don't have any sauce to leak because I haven't cooked it up yet. Well, I've been signing into attorney and don't show up. They might have just forgotten. Go play the Ruffian and post show bird. That could be good. I don't know, Timerless Pidgey me with you? Absolutely no way. What high level players are in this? I mean, all of them. I can't wait for 3 months later when we call you all out Nostradamus or all out fraud based on what you said in that video. Dude, I don't really, it's like funny. Cause like every poke content creator like loves to just like copy paste City League decks or Champions League decks and like make a video out of them. But, like nobody actually wants to like say which ones are good and which ones are not. Everyone's just like, oh, this deck good, it did good. And it's like, come on. Like it's like looking at past like past tournaments just doesn't which means like that take is not true. So like I don't know, man. I'll stick my neck out and I'm sure I'll get some stuff wrong, but like trust, it's fine. I didn't talk about control in my video because the whole video point was talking about the list that got top 16 or the archetypes that got top 16 in the Champions League. So stuff, I mean, there's other decks too, like Gardevoir and Arcaludon that I think will also be good decks. But they didn't get top 16 in the Champions League, so I didn't talk about them. But like I don't think that they are bad. Just because I didn't talk about them in the video. Like the whole point of the video is just to like cover the decks that did well and predicting which ones I think will be good and will not be good. Playing trees or another good stage 2 that would work well on Pidge. Maybe one that could specifically good in slower stadium count decks. Just like a lot of extra space to play another stage 2. Like you have to play like a 2-2-2 line, maybe even more candies. And your tree doesn't like stick. Like if you're super reliant on tree, your tree's like not gonna stick that often, most likely, right? So I don't know. It seems kind of mid. And I guess theoretically though, if there's like another good stage 2, it could work. Doesn't Guardius get bodied by Terrabox? Plus can't even set it before getting nuked. You just put like Lux Cape on Kirlia. Then they can't pump your Kirlia. You just like double monkey, full heal a Guardi EX, and they just like can't do anything to it. Like what? Like a Guardi EX is taking like 4 prizes in the Terrabox matchup. Lost to the same guy you lost to round 1. He's farming Kansas players, bro. Send the Guardi sauce. No leaks, no leaks. Did I go to Philly Regionals 2017? Yes. Why? That's a crazy question. Wait, I was in Philly in 20, like, was it in the 16-17 season, I think? Yeah, my opponent didn't show up. Philly regional question 8 years later is kind of crazy. Looking at your Pokemon play page and we wrote juniors, that's crazy. I did go to quite a, like 2017 I went to most regionals. It's like, yeah, juniors was something. What are your thoughts on the 2027 rotation? Seems real. Spite Ops EX, maybe the Retreat Lock sauce. True, Hyper Aroma for the triple Spite Ops. That could be massive. Could be generational sauce. Thoughts on the 2019 rotation? That Worlds format was like honestly kind of underrated. Unconditional Gust, like having no unconditional Gust was like pretty cool. Yeah, that format was like not bad. I played Gardevoir Sylvia. Like, and that was like tag team format that wasn't just like toxic. Ban Hops Cram. Hops Cram has to go. That dude is toxic in pre-release format. So is there gonna be a rotation in year 3000? I don't know, because I will no longer be on this earth, most likely, unless something insane happens, so it's not something that I think is very important to worry about, but theoretically, it could happen. Bro, if lists were open, we could yap about lists in the meta and stuff, but there is no list. Very unfortunate. Pidgeotto control will still be valuable in the year 3000, for sure, for sure. The Bloodstool Immortal arc? True. I would just reinvent myself as an AI. I'll just clone myself or something. I don't know. Train like a robot AI thingy to play Control Trust. Check out other online tournaments. You'll pitch control being Sinnoh. I mean that's not unheard of. Like Crown Scully played Sinnoh to UIC. Apa Vancouver? Nah. We saw Vancouver last time. Thoughts on Lugia pull? I mean Lugia is a good card and Pult's a good card. Together they don't seem very good, but yeah, Phantom Dive. I'm a sizable fan of Phantom Dive. Like I have crazy support for a Phantom Dive. I'll just go in my limitless deck builder and leak all my Lana lists right now. That would be massive. But I'm not going to do that. That would not be okay. But do I do coaching? I have a Metafy, yeah. Definitely check out the free Iron Thorns guide. It is massive. Screenshots preparing. I know, right? I just can put it on screen and it would be over. It would be cooked. Okay. I need to click on something. This is not okay. This is another Mickey happening right now. Was I gaslit? Yo, this is insane. Bro. Playing Miraidon Flaffy in the year 2025 Peonidon is absolutely crazy. But shout out China. Blocklax. Wait, was this even good? No, this wasn't even good Blocklax. This was horrible Blocklax. Bro. This is like pre-Erica's and pre-Flute. Dude, I forgot about this deck. With the Pulling Currents Manaphy. This deck was so bad. This deck was horrible. How did it, like, I guess the ops just didn't know. No, it was just a terrible deck. Echoing Horn though, but like Echoing Horn isn't even that good because they just like play around it. They just, like, the opponent does not have to discard Pokemon. Like there's a Miltank is like Mimikyu because we didn't have Mimikyu yet. Bro, 4 Pokecatcher has me laughing right now. That's insane. And why are we playing 3 Sinnohs? Is this Lugia format? It's not, right? Oh, for Tina, that's right. Dude, I forgot about Lost Tina. This is Rapid Mally? Bro, my GOAT Rapid Strike Malamar. With the one of Jump Bluff, surely that should just be a Brawly or something, but that's kind of crazy. Oh, wait, no, the Jump Bluff Turffield Synergy. Never mind. No, yeah, Snorlax was horrible. Like, it didn't have CC, didn't have Erica, it didn't have Flute. Like, yeah, this deck was trash. Rapid Strike Malamar goes hard. This is true. I'm a huge supporter of Rapid Strike Malamar. Dude, I like, honestly, this format was kind of something. Lost Box got the dub. Was this just Kyogre? I miss Kyogre. I like really liked playing this deck, but I was so bad at it. Like I was just not very good at the game at the time. So like I would like get to my Kyogre turns and just like fumble the bag really hard. Wait. Why are we playing Super Odd, but no one's playing Gardevoir? What is this format? What? How do we have access to Super Odd and Lost Box, but no one's playing Lugia or Guardy? I'm so confused. Like, wait, what? Like, how? We also have, like, Sealstone. Like, Miraidon. Like this has, like, Scarlet and Violet cards. Dude, and like, we have, like, we have, like, Mew EX. Like, what? Bro. China's release schedule's whack. What is this? Like Shadow Rider Calyrex? Yeah, this is very weird. Shout out Weird Doggy though. Random leagues up to 200 players? That's kind of cool though. Imagine just showing up to your local card shop on like a random Friday night and there's just 200 people there. Okay, one more. Which one do we click on? Like Arctina could be kind of interesting. Rapid Strike. Oh, let's go with the Sablezard list. Bro, 151 cards existing before like Guardian Lugia just doesn't feel right. Maybe no one just played, like, there's no shot no one played Lugia. 2 billion people in the country, 200 people isn't that surprising. Bro, there's a lot of people in America too, but not all of them play Poke. If you had a non-Rulebox deck with quad thorns, are you proud of me? I am extremely proud of you, Zach. You might be the GOAT. Okay. Looking at China was very interesting, but I'm leaving China. Bro, get off my screen, Mickey Block stack. Bro. Okay. 6-person invitational. Closed list is massive. Chat, I need your opinion on this deck. I saw this list last night. It was played by anonymous employee of Beakred Sox Incorporated. I don't know who this is, but this list seems kind of crazy. What are y'all's thoughts on this list? Raihan was like a really lit card because like it's just like you can get your attacker loaded up with just what, like you do it after you got to 7 in the zone. Touch energy out of discard pile. Raihan search out gate. But yeah, what are y'all's thoughts on this list? What's Robo-Stick for? The Robo-Stick is just insane. Best card in deck, honestly. I wish I could play 5 copies, but instead I have to play 3. No, I have to play. This individual had to play 3. Fire list. This is true. This list was crazy, but the anonymous employee of Beakred Sox Incorporated unfortunately choked a 5-0 start. But very interestingly enough, the CEO of Beakred Sox Incorporated did make top 4 with the exact same 60. So very interesting. Nerf Trainer's Mail? Bro, this is way better than Trainer's Mail. You can take multiple cards. Like imagine when I just Robo for like 4 things. Like that is insane. You like boxed or Rotom better? Personally, you're a box enjoyer. I think both of them have their merits. I don't like how these Rotom lists can just get kind of ran off the board sometimes. Because they're like kind of always scrambling around for cards. But like having Rotom down presents its own set of problems. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Oh, chomp, that's insane. I think there's a lot of bigger name players playing today. Video's great for post-show. Appreciate it. Robo has insane aura. This is true. Pro 2.6 Hog Lover. That's crazy. Shout out Hog 2.6, honestly. Go to deck. Wait, Moo 777? Wow. Loving the door. Bro, I had so much fun editing that part, but like I got some people who like either commented or told me privately that they didn't like the door part. So might have to like not bring back the door, you know. But imagine that is the first AOB video you ever watch and there's a talking door. Like, what kind of impression does that leave you with? Like, would you watch the next video or would you just click off immediately? If you were a single player Snorlax list, you don't like having two players bomb on your bench, you need to keep playing. I mean, that is it feels bad to have to bench Rotom. Like, ideally, you don't need to put it down, but like, also, yeah, just like box lax just always feels like you want more cards, but you don't have them, so. Should interview the door? I could. Honestly, if I'm not winning the tournament, I want to see a rematch of the seniors finals of UIC. Got Gabriel Fernandez and Nathan playing today. That would be huge. Monkey Frostlass. I don't know what deck you're playing, so that could be good or could be bad. Playing Blocklax, that's pretty bad. But if you're playing like Gardevoir, surely you're just like Cresselia them and laughing in their face. Okay, yeah. Classic Moonglow reverse gameplay. Yo, this is like a ladder matchup. Sajon versus Gumi 35, just a 1-0 and a Mickey. That's crazy. That is like something you'd see at 1900 on the ladder. That's crazy. Love to see my ladder warriors also playing Mickeys. Being tired though, not good. Few hours of sleep though is pretty mid. Dude in Locals played Frostlass. Or you with Mawile and Wellspring. That is not good. Check out how Greninja Boy is doing. Wait, is Greninja Boy playing? Oh wait, this would be a massive matchup. Bro, this would be this would feed families. X1 should make cut. Oh my gosh. Also facing Hog 2.6 Lover GCF would also be huge. Or we're playing against Itch Kyle. Shout out Itch Kyle. Comparative Ninja has like crazy text. I wouldn't doubt it. It is Ninja for sure. If it's just 8 rounds, we might have to go 7-1. That would be crazy. All right. I mean, we have still 18 matches to go. Yo, G Funny, bro, there's so many big names playing today. It's kind of crazy. But I miss this era of Mickeys where like there used to be like Mickeys regularly that would have like people playing like who like day 2 level tournament winning like players playing Mickeys. Like I'm pretty sure this is Miloslav. Like that's massive. Players on Mickey drop so much of PCGO being worse than it is. Honestly, I think IRL play coming back and the subsequent like Mickey's dropping on prizing made them worse. Cause like code cards used to be actually really good prizing because like it was so hard to acquire things. But now code cards just don't hit the same. They just don't hit the same. Like winning 60 code cards is like a generational haul. Like that would get you crazy bling. It was like half of a gold quick ball. But now, yeah, codes are just pretty washed. Oh man, this guy's cut. Like, shout out Dusto. But these last weeks, it's hard to see Mickeys with 150 plus players. I think some of that is like people are just bored of the format and like just don't want to keep playing it. Like they're just kind of looking ahead for rotation, just not really interested in this current format. The game being not in a like the PCG Live client being somewhat buggy or more buggy than normal does not help that either. No. I think like after rotation and there's like more hype surrounding the game, there'll be more people playing. If you guys keep hosting even smaller cash prizing, I think turnout increases. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like this is probably like the worst time period you could put a Mickey in terms of like interest in the game, because there's like only like a couple majors left. This format's pretty old. Rotation is the new set's dropping on live in like 11 days. But like still pulling 300 is like pretty huge. So yeah. I have to see if there's something that we can do regularly, like maybe not 500 CAD dollars, but like, you know, could still be huge. Yeah, Pocket's breaking records, but like having those crazy cash tournaments every week is pretty insane. Wall win the first Mickey after rotation. I don't know about that. I really feel like there should be crazy wall hate post row. Like Bolt Terrabox should be playing Cornerstone. Polt probably plays some kind of tech. And then Walls like can't win. The Mickey's bigger than usual because of me. That's just this is insane. No. It's shout out endgame, man. Absolutely huge. Yeah. Shout out endgame, man. Absolutely like insane sleeves. My personal favorites are the yellows, but I'm also a big enjoyer of the whites. I can't use the whites in tournament because like I just hate using the light colors. But it says the guy's using a really bright yellow. Just don't talk about that. Yeah, a big fan of those two colors. And hopefully I win the tournament today, so they'll actually put me on this this team endgame graphic. It's kind of insane that I'm not on here, but hopefully we'll get the win and we'll get on there. Trust. Are they internationally sold? I don't know. I probably should know this. Honestly, pink sleeves are mid. I think also having Elo and ladder maybe a decent sized Mickey. Yeah, like I'm sure this all the recent ladder hype, ladder gamers, does kind of take away from Mickey's a little bit, because Mickey's were kind of seen as like a better, like the best form of practice you could get outside of like actual IRL play, but like now it's not really held that opinion's not held as much. I mean, if I was just going for like a sheer like not from a content point of view, I think Mickey's are way better content. But yeah, ladder's definitely better practice. Like leading up to Atlanta, I'm definitely not jamming Mickey's to get practice. think Pidgeotto will remain good after rotation. Assuming you can find a reliable way to get Pidgeotto EX on your board, then yes. Bro, I would want a leaderboard. I want a leaderboard so bad. Like, there was, like, Azul made a post on Twitter the other day, like, asking, like, how long it takes to get to 2K ELO. And then the debate was, like, well, 2K is actually kind of hard to get to. There's only, like, 6 people who've made it to 2K. And then it's just, like, it'd be really nice to know exactly how many people got to 2K, like, what the highest ELO was and stuff, like, come on. It wouldn't be that hard to implement. It can't be that hard to implement. The follow-up of I don't think Mickey's quality necessarily fell off. Well, okay, COVID era Mickeys were definitely better than Mickeys are today, but that was just because, like, good players were playing in them a lot more frequently. But, like, I don't think, at least recently, over the last year, like, that, like, Mickey's quality have, like, decreased. But or the quality of competition, like, it's stayed pretty flat. Like, comparing COVID era to now, like, if you just, like, look at, like, a really old COVID era Mickey, like, let me just, like, go one of the first ones I have on here. Oh, shout out the, Limitless Online Series. Oh, no, let's go Sunday Open, November 22nd, 2021. Okay, this one's not as strong, but, like, shout out One Salty Steak, Mima, the GOAT. Okay, hear me out. Trust. Oh, this one I think was kind of massive. Oh, no, wait. Let me go to the first Limitless Online Series expanded one. That one was crazy. Yeah. Huge. Like, you had, like, Pedro Torres and Tablemon and Sander and Gabe Fernandez and Azul just, like, winning Mickeys. Bro. Sander winning a Mickey with control is inspirational. Oh, man. Shout out Chinchino. The sec was sick. Drone Rotom, my GOAT. How many rounds are today? I think 8. Azul didn't finish second in Mickey. What is this? That might be a different Azul GG. I don't know. Well, Silver Tempest was, like, just coming out of IRL, and there was, or just coming out of COVID era, and there was still, like, the Limitless Online Mickeys, like, the big, huge ones, like, good pricing, so. Yeah, I think it's 8 rounds, I think. I don't know if they're gonna add another one. Fraud checking for the tourney. That's unfortunate. Alright, next round is up. Keep checking for lists, bro. I'm so washed. Yo, shout out Poland, man. Having a Polish last name is super sick, honestly. I'm a huge fan of having Polish last names. Okay. They're becoming more widespread, so the variance competition is to be expected. And with people doing more ladder climbing for higher skill players aren't as likely to play. I mean, yeah, it's, like, no secret that most of the the top players either, like, don't play much poke at all, and they're, like, 30 elo, or they're, like, yeah, they're grinding. You don't see very many people who are, like, contending for top 8s in regionals, like, consistently playing Mickeys. Wearing the same shirt from the last video I made. I did, but also I recorded that video over, like, 3 days. So I think I last wore this shirt on, like, Wednesday. So yeah, that's the funny thing about recording. I had 3 different shirts in that video. It was crazy. Bro didn't want to talk about walls. I didn't, man. I had to go scroll Twitter for the 17th time instead. It was crazy. Okay. So no clue what we're up against here. I definitely know about washers. That is insane slander. Alright, let's go seconds. Don't know what the opponent's playing. Oh, okay. Man, I realize if I don't do good, all the doubters who love to say control is an open list merchant deck are gonna pop up again. And that would not be okay. Shout out Chien-Pao. That is a hoot hoots. What do we think about hoot hoots? Palkia Owls, this is just like Trap Dusk. This Terrabox. Terrabox without Clefairy is an insane work. Fan Rotom over Rotom V. Wow. I guess yeah, it could be the EV deck. We don't really know. We still okay. We see a Pidgey, which likely means it's Terrapagos. Yeah. I really do not like the Trap Dusk matchup with this deck. So I can't just go like Nest Ball for Logan Pidgey, or we're just gonna get like knocked out for Prime and get my career ended. Dang, their hand is pretty loaded then. If they're like gonna Ultra Ball for a Duskull here, they're like trying to win the game on the next turn. Would be crazy if they could do that. Alright, let's get down the Rotom. I think I benched this Wellsprings to have like the Thorton synergy. Also, I don't want to lose. We could lose like Candy Dusk and some cheese happening. I don't think Boss really makes a difference. Okay, we'll just instant charge. That is not that helpful. Okay, so they have the knockdown in, they can get to the Pidgeots, start doing crazy stuff. There's the Area Zero underdepths. Man, their hand is just pretty good. Imagine we opened Klefki there and denied the fan call. Alright, there's a first knocked owl. And usually this is getting Pidgeot, getting like Nest Ball, Feather Ball, or stuff to get Pidgeot online. But considering how they ultra away another Ultra Ball and a Night Stretcher last turn, hand's probably like already pretty good. So they might just not even need some of those pieces. Ryan Catcher and Buddy Poffin. So are we just gonna like aggressively chase down this Rotom? This is interesting. So we have energy or like another Noctowl in hand, right? Okay, another Noctowl. I guess that gets Candy Pidge. That finds energy. Okay, dang. I was hoping that by making this like greedy knockout play, they were foregoing Pidgeots. But it just seems like they have a pretty broken turn here. You have Featherball Candy, get some energy. That's just not good. This is not good. Featherball search Budew, hello. Wait, that's true. Energy, Prime, and bye-bye Rotom. Okay. I think we just promote the Chien-Pao here. I don't really want to like bounce their stadium to nerf their damage. Okay, there's a Candy. That might be good. There's not another Rotom and Nest Ball. So I think we go like Boss and drag up a Noctowl. Bench the Rotom. Nest Ball for Pidgey. Is the other Pidgeotto in deck? It is not. And we prized Candy. Come on, man. Oh, wait, that's in hand. I'm stupid. Okay, ignore me, please. Do not listen to the words that I say. I don't want to give them Grand Tree though, because then they're well wait, they don't usually play Clops. Candy in hand. Bro. Let me cook, okay? A couple fans get thrown away. Why didn't we throw away Noctowl for the Night Stretcher synergy? Okay. A bit confused, but alright. More mid cards. I mean, Nest Ball for Bear is neat. Nah, bro. I'll still be playing Pogo Candy post-rotation. Gonna be really interesting to see what they get done this turn. Our endgames is better than Katana Sleeves. Yes, and that is not. I'm still like a fan of Katana Sleeves. Don't get me wrong. They're still RS sleeves. I'm just not a like. I've used them at my previous tournaments and stuff. I just don't like how their quality control has been lately. Like a couple like their newer color boxes that I bought were just not as good as they used to be. They're just not like they feel good to shuffle for like a few rounds and they like kind of fall off. They're still super durable though. Like they just never split, which is neat, but yeah. Okay, research like Candy, Boss, and Clops. I don't know why they're taking this so fast. Like this is a pretty expensive research. Like that might just be all of their Gust. How's the printing quality for the Play Pokemon shirt? I mean, it looks fine. It's not. It's been washed a few times. It's not really fading. What they get off that Noctowl? I didn't see. Nest Ball and Area Zero. We're saying Nest Ball from their Duskull. Just don't wash it. This is true. It's another Terrapagos. Have we quick search yet? Oh yeah, we quick search for research. Okay. The jet energy. That's something. A Dusclops? Wait, why? Okay, I'm a bit confused to why we researched away. I mean, I guess we wanted to like leave Nora as an option. I guess. I really want to like Iono them this turn. That would be pretty massive. Can't get to that, but we can still like Bloodmoon kill active. We have Ultra Ball to get the Pidgeots. Seal. Well, no, I just want to get Counter Gain so we can just KO the active. Okay, let's get rid of the Lux Cape and the Pidgeotto. Let's get Pidgeots. We have Nest Ball for the Blood Moon. They don't have any Noctowls in hand, so their combo potential is like pretty limited. We could go CC and knock out this Dusclops. That could be pretty good. But also, I sort of like bouncing their stadium here. Just like, I don't want them to be able to like... Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I don't want like discard Hoots necessarily. But also, I mean, CC on Clops also seems really good. Because I like, they might not have any more Gust. So like, yeah, let's just CC and kill Clops here. Yeah, because they're down Prime and Boss. So there's a chance that, I mean, with that, I don't know what their list is, so can't tell for 100%, but like there's a decent chance they don't have any more Gusts. And then we can kind of get back into this game after, yeah, by like penny looping this guy for a bit. I don't know if prize is huge. I did not know that I prized that card. Huge. Right, so another hoot on the board. Dusclops definitely suggests that it's a thicker Dusk line. Like some of these Terrapolis in the past have just been like 101. But the Clops, I mean, it's like 212 or something. Alright, they're gonna load up the board with a Buddy Poffin or not. I guess like all their fans are in discard. Their hoots are all in play. No second Duskull. Wait, did they just quick search for Poffin and then just not have enough? There's the second boss. Okay. Interesting. Extremely interesting. So we can get like Iono to 1 plus KO Hoot Hoot. That would be huge. Extreme cut? I don't know. Vacuum and CC is absolutely huge. Okay, so we can KO this Hoot Hoot. Leave no Noctowl will follow up. Like Noctowl would mean that they could get to Thorton and maybe be able to win the game. But now we can quick search. Can get Penny because we know we're gonna need that on the next turn. Counter Catcher. Okay, that was a really big turn for us. But we need to still, yeah, we need to be able to like survive. And they've no Hoot Hoots. They have no Duskulls in play. But they can just like leave this Pidgeot active, and that's like kind of annoying. They can just like leave this Pidgeot active. We never feel like, I mean, it's hard. I just benched the Pidgeot, or I benched the Wellspring there so I wouldn't lose the game. Because I had like C-Pal Rotom, and they were threatening like Candy Dusk game win, so didn't want that to happen. They might only have the one Area Zero left. There's a flip the script. But we're getting kind of concerned that they're capable of Thorntoning here in a turn or so. Attach the energy to that thing and Blustery Wind. Plus the Defiance Band. This is annoying. Because I sort of have to Penny. There really isn't another play. Penny plus Punch. Then we are just surrendering to a Thornton Candy. And like Stadia, they still need a lot. I think we're okay. Yeah, I don't really have time to Giacomo right now. How likely is it that we get to Iono again versus boss again? Because we're down all our Gust. I think I like the boss here. Maybe I just didn't need to play that now as well. Okay. Can take this KO with Bloodmoon. Probably should have thinned out with the Ultra Ball. That's tough. Honestly, like a Cruel Arrow, like pull up Noctowl, Cruel Arrow line would be kind of insane. Hit Lugia's Quad Thorns, that's pretty W. hitting these Jank matchups is pretty annoying though. I would love to be hitting like Guardies, even Dragapults over random stuff like Terrapagos. Yeah, give me like the Goldengos and Guardies. Why are we seeing Dusk? Didn't need Counter Gain. I wanted to be on the dude though. So when I penny it, I still have it in hand for maybe like a Fez line or something. Assuming they just go like Iono or something. But yeah, I didn't need it on the Bloodmoon. But I just wanted to keep it around. Honestly, if they just punch again, I'm kind of hungry for a Fang Snipe. On 30 hits. Ugh. This is a massive like C gain. Wait. I think this is massive actually. The next turn we boss up this knocked. Because I think they're angling to just win the game with like Thorton next turn. So I kind of don't want to take this knockout and give them that. And also we might be able to just like snipe something good. And we don't expect them to have the damage. Let's go. They're just a book. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We're still in here. Thoughts on Postrio? It's something. There's the last Duskull. Okay, we don't have an area 0 underdepths though. Quick search. I suppose we could find one. But if we're going for area 0 here, we're not finding a double turbo energy. And I could just go Penny Fang Snipe. Or wait, actually I win next turn. Right? No, I don't have quite enough damage. Cause I also had like a double Zam line. Almost. Double Zam KO Pidgeot into Bloodmoon Punch would be generational. There's Tenacity. Finding their last energy in an area 0. They're one poke short though from winning the game. Because their hand's Iono energy card. Energy's a bench. Oh, they're gonna Latias in. Okay. I just chased the. Oh, dang it. I just go boss Duskull Blustery Wind, right? I think. Like I was always losing to a Gustlaster anyway, which they clearly don't have. Anything else we want to put down? Not really. Okay, get the stadium out of here. Shock their damage. Now we can use Bloodmoon Loop. I think we've cleared the way. Boss for game. There are 2 boss in discard pile. I suppose if they can like flip the script or draw into Pal Pad or something. That would be annoying. Is Banette from Journey Together upcoming control? Probably not, because there's just too many draw engines in format. This is a closed list, so we can't tell if they have an out here. They could have like Pal Pad, and that would be annoying. But they have like other cards that aren't always played into Wrap, like the second boss, and like the Dusclops, even the Ditto. Wait, no, Ditto was played, right? I don't even remember. It's been so long. Yeah, I think that it was played. We Night Stretcher back the Duskull. Bro's trying to take me to sudden death. Okay. If I'd be down for 130. I mean, I can take 2 prizes here plus Penny, and then at worst we're going to sudden death. But can I like set up guaranteed win? Because I mean I have Gust, but I don't know if they have any stadiums left or not. The previous format to Wrap Dusk, they just played 3 zeros, I think. Ducks. Terrapagos. Fourth is not unheard of. I have the Penny, or I have other Pal Pad and Duck. Because that just could be my line. Just Blustery Wind again. KO this. Well, no, then I lose to Bear. That is really bad. Okay. You know what? We'll just take it to sudden death. No, shoot. I'm like always losing to Bear. Or wait, no. Am I? No, okay, yeah. To not lose to Bear, I have to Penny my Bloodmoon. Knock them out. Okay, this is annoying. Counter Gain Fez there would have been kind of huge. Wait, could I have gone for that? No, then that no, that could I have got to Counter Gain Fez? Am I trolling? Oh shoot, I should have Counter Gain Fez, I think. Penny that, yeah, dang. I think that would have guaranteed win, right? Shoot. They don't have any energies left, but they can go pop Nor, KO Luxray V, and then take this game to sudden death. I think we should have gone Curse Blast KO. Or not Curse. We should have gone Entering sudden death mode. Okay. I definitely want to go first in sudden death. That would be huge. Alright. Looks like a blustery wind knockout. But I should have probably gone Cruel Arrow. Yeah, I'm definitely going first, because then I can get the turn 2 blustery or something. Okay. Come on. Huge hand. Massive hand. Iono to 1 would be devious, though. Oh, 4 Sealstone? Huge! This is huge! Bloodmoon does not work because prize cards have not been drawn. Imagine I just shove up Klefki here. No, that's... Wait, is that massive? I go Sealstone for Jet, Jet up Klefki, and then I game in hand. Oh, let's get it, let's get it. Turn off the Fan Rotom, the Latias, all that. Imagine this high roll Jet Fan Rotom KO. No, I don't respect them having like the 1 of Jet plus Stadium. Turn 1. There is no way. No way, bro. There is no way. You're not him. You're not him! What? No, this play I made is 100% correct, because if I don't do this, they just like get down Hoots plus Tarap, Latias into the Tarap, and I can't win the game. And they just like knocked out for boss. That is egregious. Was it deserved though for not going for Cruel Arrow? It may have been. Are you kidding me? That... Yeah. The doubters are gonna say I threw that turn, but the play I made there 100% correct. And I will stand by that. Like the probability, like what's the probability they open raw Tenacity and have Fan Rotom? Let's switch KO's Pidgey with Hoodoo. I can't, I'm going first. So I like if my opponent shoves up Latias or Terapagos that turn, I can't win. Like they're just gonna go knocked out for Prime Chorus the next turn and just have checkmate. Like, so I need to deny them getting into Terapagos or Latias, so I have to go Klefki. Sucks that they drew the nuts. Bloodmoon? You can't, because it's prize cards haven't been drawn. So Bloodmoon still attacks for 5. Yeah. The opponent has taken 0 prize cards technically, even though there's 1 on the board, so you can't use Bloodmoon. Okay, I can boss KO, but I'm a turn slower. With that hand, I didn't have energy to pivot the Rotom, so I'm going like instant charge, and I need to play like 2 supported on the next turn. Like I was all in on winning that game turn 2. I think, and like I think it was correct. It just sucks to get punished. But honestly, I probably should have just won the game prior to sudden death. Yeah, because we could have got to the Cruel Arrow knockout and then just had like boss for game the next turn. Which might have just done it. I don't know why I was respecting Bloodmoon so heavy when they had no energies left. So that was on me though. You can't really complain about getting sacked when you just throw. But did not throw the sudden death part. That part was that was correct. No, they cannot use Bear. Bloodmoon's ability reads prize cards taken, and the sudden death game is a brand new game started at 1 prize. So the opponent has not taken any prizes, so they Bloodmoon swings for 5. Bloodmoon is unusable. No, I couldn't have got Charmer Cape. Push Fez with Jet and sudden death. Oh, you're right. You are right. That would have been way better. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I threw. Yeah, okay. Dang, that's tough. Yeah. should have done that. That would have, yeah, that probably guarantees win. Dang. Okay. Can I get a meta deck today, please? Oh yeah, I'm wanting to. What are you doing here? Who are you? I'm not. It's a Mickey. I'm not beating myself up over it at all. But like, it bothers me when like a lot of people, when they lose, are like, ah, I got so unlucky. They opened the raw, whatever. And like, sure, you did get unlucky, but you could have done something to give yourself a higher probability to win. So you can't really be mad about luck. So I always try to carry that mentality on my streams because like, yeah, I'm not a fan of when it's like one of those destructive things you can do as a player is just constantly blame luck. Price tree, that's annoying. I'm play like a normal deck today. I don't know. I mean, it's just a Mickey. It's not that deep. I don't. I'm not that bent out of shape for losing a Mickey. To be honest, so the Dreadnought has the ability that makes it so it can't get damaged by attacks that do like a bajillion damage, right? But I don't know what they're cooking with it, or maybe there's another Dreadnought. To make you with money on the line? Yeah, this is true. But also, like, it's fine. I sell the bag, but at least y'all get learning experience trust. So this is true. Okay. They burned the thing in past. I don't remember if I prized anything, did I? Lit. Hi there, Grand Tree. Okay. This could be an itchy pollen angle. It could be. What should it be? What did we gear for? We geared for our. Yeah, I think I like the itchy here. The small Mickey called a mini? I don't think so. I don't think so. Is Arven. What are we finding off of this? Because, like, they don't have a Blissey most likely. So, don't know what they're trying to get to here. It's just an Ultra Ball for later. And a pass. We might be able to just dunk on this Blissey next turn, actually. I kind of want to keep the bear. Let's throw away Scythe. No, I'll throw the. Bro, I don't know. I'll throw it again. Okay, let's get Lum for Candy Sealstone. Set up Pidgeots. Can Ichipon again? Then be able to like Blustery Wind, like Radzam Blustery Wind on the next turn. Seems pretty good. Candy Seal. They might just lose after that. Grab the Nest Ball just so we're a bit more flexible. Alright. Sealstone on Dude. Itchy the Fallen. I don't know what the opponent's cooking. We are in the trenches right now. There's a Choodle in the active spot. What if, like, theoretically they put 3 energies on this Choodle and start using Headbutt? It's like, just like, theoretically. Oh, I wonder if I should have gone like double touch mist last turn so I could. Wow, we're luckscaping the Choodle. Protect the Choodle must be protected at all costs. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna Pal Pad, I guess. Nest Ball for Radzam. Get this knockout. It's the opponent's slow played. That is dishonorable. Okay. Thumbs down emoji is pretty true. But I kind of like don't understand why we Ultra Ball the way research on the first turn of the game if our hand sucked. Like I guess we just like we're assuming Blissey was gonna help us draw more cards, but like I don't know, I feel like we just kind of painted ourselves into the corner for no reason, but maybe that's real, I don't know. See the Chansey come down. The Ultra Ball. You got crazy switch cards. Why do you have this many switching cards in your deck? 2 switch in Turo is pretty ridiculous. Your last round opponent and 1 with Thorns, you avenge me. That's pretty real. Alright. Here's the Dreadnought. The world famous Dreadnought. And pass. Okay. I think I just Fang Snipe into this, to be honest. I'm assuming your hand's like mildly chalked. I think Cyllene Boss back on top is kind of. Shout out Red Deli Bird Coin. Okay, we do this. So we have the boss plus Zam knockout again next turn. Or might just go full Luxray mode. I don't. Wait, this thing actually can attack. I didn't realize this thing did not just need like water energies or something. Okay, our hand is horrible over here. Monkey Dory plus card. Another monkey. Okay, what if I just like two-shot this Fez actually? I think this is actually just better. Like, they have to just have like so few top decks right now that I think this is fine. I won't move the energy off this thing because like them playing Turo would be on brand for sure. Alright. Get the Blustery Wind in here. Next turn can get the Zam plus another Blustery. I have 2 mystery cards in the hands. The last one's unplayable. Imagine just another Professor Turo scenario. Okay. This is the endgame tournaments. I guess I'll just grab like Cyllene and try to loop a pad here, I guess. Getting defrauded by Red Deli Bird Coin is kind of strange. That usually does not occur. Okay. They're knocked out. I don't really know what they can do from here. I mean, I assume Blissey attack is pretty good. But do they ever get to that is a pretty good question. Yeah, they push up the Chansey. They have confidence. Top deck Iono. Huge for them. It's over. I don't know if it's over now because they found a supporter. So they can do some stuff, I guess. Maybe. Mimikyu on bench. Pokegear. Grabbing a boss's orders. No shot, we just like whiffed energy and Blissey, just like everything. Energy on Mim. And a pass. I wonder if they're a big fan of Mist Energy. I wonder what their thoughts are on Mist Energy. Okay. The Zerosic for 1 seems cracked here. 2 drop, let's go. Bridge is a terrible deck. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah. I'm not playing egg format on stream. Yes. Well, actually pretty huge Zerosic. They throw away the Iono. Okay, their hand's just like pretty good. Let's make him research though. Oh. They can move the energy and Blissey attack this next turn. Interesting. Okay. Do they have DTEs though? We haven't seen one yet. Or is it all just like basic energies? We top decked Roaring Mooney X. Oh no. Not the Roaring Moon EX. I assume this Blissey deck plays Blissey, but I'm starting to doubt. Bro. But I'm glad we are learning how the Blissey, Dreadnought, Roaring Moon, Monkey Dory, Mimikyu matchup is into a Pidge control. Attached to the moon in this pass. I kind of want to kill this Chansey, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Just like want to leave this Blissey active. This is such a funny game. Okay, I'm gonna Arven. We need Pal Pad plus like Charm, I guess. Still have their Ace spec as well, which I guess could maybe be Scoop Up Cyclone. Maybe. I don't know. Could be a lot of things. Leaving the homebrew? Oh, absolutely. Oh. Crispin? Okay. I feel like Crispin has to go. Bro, and why'd you just like... That was rude. Well, that was not what that was. That's crazy. I guess are we not playing double turbos? We're just like all in on this Crispin engine. Could be good. Good touch. The lucky attachments. Kind of huge. Alright, I think we just go for the Blustery Wind knockout now. And then we just have like the follow-up Itchy Pollen KO. Or wait. I could just go Mist Energy on. Is that rude though? I'm not out here trying to be mean. Being mean seems pretty funny though. I saw get down Fez, so we you know what, this is like kind of funny because we have like Cyllene Fez is like a checkmate. Not checkmate, but like a game winning play next turn. We also like Radzam Itchy Pollen as well. Alright. Will the Blissey deck draw prizes? I'm starting to think that they will. What is going on here? This is what happens when you're 1-2 in an online tournament. This is what happens. Alright. Should better than box? No. I just assumed that we'd play against real decks, and I didn't feel as good about that list into real decks. HE Pollen for game is pretty funny, so I think we should do that. Okay. This was certainly a game of all time. Maybe after rotation, Blissey will finally be BDIF. This is true. If I put it is not familiar with like Pidge control, bro thinks I'm just playing like some kind of like attacking Pidgeot deck. Pidgeot did take 4 prizes. MVP Choodle. Okay. Alright, we're battling back to 2-2. Our first actual game win on the day. I mean, I'm at 2-2, so there's still a chance we play against some wild decks. They prized all their Blissies. That is unfortunate. The Blissey fans is kind of crazy. Okay. Well, man. I really want to see the Gabriel Fernandez yeah, just like the EUIC seniors finals rematch. They're both 4-0. It could happen. How is that Pol Thorns that we lost the first round doing? They finally lost. That is crazy. Pussy fans are in shambles right now. Okay. Man. I'm making Top Cut as a little skull. These last couple of Mickeys on stream have been a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. But I haven't been playing as much Pokemon lately, so the poor quality of play is honestly yes, this is why. What is a Mickey? Online tournament. But also it can kind of be whatever you want it to be. The record is right next to me. It's kind of cool how it just floats in the air like that. Blissey is kind of like the ultimate homebrew deck. Like that card, you can play so much with it. It's kind of crazy. You even could play, if you're feeling extremely adventurous, you could play Blissey Galvantula. Or a gaming. This is true. Yeah, just mouse of your name, you're famous. Mickey is a noun, verb, adjective, and adverb. This is actually factual. Mickey can really be whatever you want it to be. You can call someone that. You can call yourself that. It's yeah, it can be descriptive. Yeah, it's just pretty much whatever you want it to be. You're supposed to play. You price all of them. That is very unfortunate. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous. I'm not going to beat the open list allegations. This is unfortunate. Lugia, Blissey, and Capes. CL final. CL's next event. True. That's winning Stockholm. Blissey, Lugia might just be the best deck ever. That is crazy. To go Ultra NKO is a 4-0. Honestly, I expect nothing less though. Bro is the GOAT after all. I think about Cruel Airing and Duskull at 3 prizes a lot. Unfortunate. Okay, so we have a few matches left here. Coffee. Yes, good. Let's go. Gabriel won, so the seniors EYC finals rematch is still potentially there. It would be pretty huge if like we could stream that. That would be pretty huge. I may break the internet, to be honest. Bro. I keep like clicking on these, like hoping and praying that it's something. But no. That their deck shows up. This is crazy. Just pressing buttons, honestly. Pressing buttons is cool. You became an enjoyer of the Fernandez pull list. It's a pretty good deck. It is one of the better decks in format. I wonder if like that build survives. No, I'm not saying the R word. I'm not saying the R word. No. Can't say it. No. Imagine though, like we like won like 4 in a row. My resistance is like probably chalked. But imagine just like we like won like 4 in a row. And then we, oh, it's actually not that bad. But this person's gonna keep no showing and tanking my resistance even more. So that is tough. It is okay. We can make it work. Are there actually, has there like not been, there's been like one tie this whole tournament, which is like super surprising. Usually there's a lot more. Like, especially a tournament this size, there's like several tables going to time each round, but nah, it's crazy. Maybe we should just jumped into the other 40-person Mickey. Maybe that would have been the play. Be playing against Feraligatr. Let's go. The other day there was like this post rotation, or not post rotation, there was this tournament that I clicked on. I like to just keep an eye on Mickey's and see what people are playing. I think it was this one. I click on the metagame tab and it's like Walls is the 4th most played deck or 3rd if you want to include both versions of poll. Like, cannot wait until rotation, I guess. Shout out Walls. Oh man. Just walked back into my room and said you can't see the art with no context. That statement is, I guess, pretty interesting out of context. But that's the cool part about context, is you can add it to something and then it has context, so it doesn't sound as bad as maybe you think it does. Bro, I'm an actual bot. Walls with Cologne format. I mean, not really many people play Wall or play Cologne. But like a lot of decks have answers. So, or like, yeah, some of the decks just like rotate out that kind of body you. So once you have these top seniors 4-0 and you're dropping at 1-2, I mean, it just happens. It happens sometimes. Especially best of 1 can be pretty rude. Alright, there is one match left. The 1-2 gaming. Shout out my fellow 1-2 warriors. Playing Lugia, so low-key deserved. I don't disagree with that statement. We're currently 7-1, which is crazy. That is, I agree. That is a crazy sentence for sure. I don't. I'm very surprised you were 7-1 when it's only been 4 rounds. Bro's time traveling. I assume 7-1 is the lowest record we need for Top Cup. I'm just gonna play all 8 rounds. Try to get 6-2. Yeah, I'm not dropping from my own tournament. That would be crazy. I gotta salvage this run. Heike sold that round 2 or round 3. Watch 6-1-1 be 8 seed. I mean, I guess maybe if there were enough drops and no-shows and ties and stuff. There haven't been that many ties, though. Alright. We tied at 1-2. That is insane. Imagine you're slow playing at a 1-2 record. Yeah, if there were 9 rounds, then maybe there'd be a chance for 7-2 to make it. But with only 8, you probably have to be 7-1. Nah, there's no ASIM. Is 7-1 even safe? If 7-1 is not safe, they need to add another round. Luigi did unspeakable things to you. Six on 1 was the bubble. Yeah, but there probably were like more ties in that. And also there was probably more or less people. Because don't they cap those cups at like 220? Or like whatever like the lowest threshold below 8 rounds is. Bro, if I ask him to add another round, bro is down. Like that seems like collusion. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I'll play a round of Pokemon. That's fine. I don't really care. But I don't want to. I know I'm the individual asking for another round. It's gonna be like, ah, yeah, Blitzel wants another round so he can make cut. What a fraud. I think we seriously have some slow play allegations here at table 96, which is honestly kind of insane to think about. The PTCG NBA, we don't care about collusion. Wow. All right. This is true. I mean, if y'all want another round, just go in the endgame server and ask them. I don't know what the bubble is gonna be. It could be gross. It could not be. I am not organizing this tournament, even though it has my name on it. I'm not the person for this. You ain't cheating. You ain't trying. It's true. Is it cheating, or is it just your opponent wanting it more than you? Think about it. All right, opponent's here. Let's get it. All right. Need to get a dub against a real deck. We're 4 rounds in. It's technically 3 if you include the no-show. And we've yet to hit like a meta deck. Yeah, Tarapago's decks are definitely not meta. Yeah. Polthorns. I guess maybe the last format, Tarap Dusk and Polthorns could have been meta. Not this format, though. Decent hand. Okay, this looks like something that's not totally jank. Let's go. We attach the active, and we end turn. That is insane. All right, let's get a Nest Ball. Okay. Have Pidgeys, Rotoms. We have the tree. Have one Pidgeotto in deck. One Pidgeot in deck. Is the candy? Candy's not here. Oh, Pidgeot's funny. Okay, let's do this. It's Nest Ball for Rotom. I think we like Ultra Ball with like Pidgeot plus. This is hard because I really want to get a Pidgeot on this turn. I want to have the Wellspring Punish available if the opponent does go for Budew. But I want to also hold on Lock's Cape. I think we'll throw away the Wellspring so we have like the Thorton side out. Like, or yeah, Thorton has our to get it active. If they do Budew. They might not even do though, because we have like Pidgey Rotom with Sealstone attached. No, we drew the other Pidgeot. That's so rude. We can't get to the tree now. They top like the Poffin. Hopefully, they end up playing an Iono this turn. That would be huge. I mean, you definitely think the value of my hand's pretty high if I'm going Ultra Ball away, Ogre Pun, Pidgeot. Safe assessment to say my hand is stacked. We just Itchy Pollen. Candy is prized. Yes. Okay. I think I just Sealstone for Pidgeotto, boss up Dreepy, and and then just charge. I like to boss up the Dreepy to maybe like break this item lock. And could force out another energy, which could be pretty massive. Love checking energies in this matchup. Pretty funny how my ace back is just a blank card now. I definitely didn't want to. Okay, this might actually be like Pulp Monkey. Not seen a single Duskull yet, so that kind of suggests that it's either they're like Toadpole or Pulp Monkey. It's Pulp Monkey. Okay, so we can't Mantine lock in this matchup. Or Mantine. Black Kyurem block. I really want to get a look at their hand here. Like you can find Milotic. True. Give them access to Dragapults. Or yeah. Or at least I get my Milotic down. Okay. We could Cyllene back the boss. But I don't think I really want to do that just yet. I think I just charge again. We get to Penny, so we have the Fang Snipe next turn. I'm a pretty big fan of Fang Snipe. Like if they're just chilling with like a bunch of cards in his hands that they can't use, but also yeah, it's like stuff like stretchers and candies and stamp, boss, like things we really need to get rid of. So. Turbo hands the BDIF. That is not true. And I know you're gonna say that you aced him to Mickey with yesterday is correct, but no. This is not true. Alright. Fang Snipe. Okay. I think we go for the stretcher first. Because they can instantly burn that and get some value out of it. But they can't, I mean, like boss up Rotom is not, doesn't get him anywhere. Double pull energy boss is funny. Okay, Cloak top deck means they're actually not too far away from punching next turn. No, they just have it. If this is Gabriel Pult though, which it appears to be, like the Pult Monkey, the Fernandez Pult deck, it only usually like plays the one boss. So if we put the Mist on the Pidgeot, which I'm definitely gonna do this next turn, we're like pretty safe from most things. Okay. The Thorton. I mean, we could now lock this Budew in the active spot for a little bit, but I don't really think we need to do all that. I just want to snipe the boss. Sniping boss is huge. Gabriel Pult doesn't run Stretcher. I mean, it's like that list, like the general concept. Like it might not be that exact 60, but it's like it's somewhere around that is what I'm saying. If I want a Cyllene, don't think so. I mean, Cyllene for boss is good if they just hold this itchy pollen lock. They might try to do that and just be like, you're gonna KO my Budew whether you like it or not. Okay, now boss is in discard. Cool. And also their one of dark is in discard. So they have to like what, get like super rod to get it back. So like actually getting to this monkey is gonna be pretty difficult. Alright, they're going in with the pull here. And alright. Iono is pretty big. RIP hand. We still got Black Kyurem Counter Gain. I can't, and also drew Feebas. Oh. We've been lied to. It's Pult Monkey with Dusk. We may have been defrauded. We have been led to a false conclusion. No. Bro. That's insane. I cannot believe you. Put all 6 damage counters on a Pidgeotto X. Wow. Alright, that's nice. This is annoying because like if they can get back to Monkey, having Baron prizes is a problem. I'm just gonna say they don't do that though. Okay, didn't draw anything great. We still can get to this lock. Get the Feebas down as well. Black Kyurem's up front, of course. I don't really know what to expect with their list then. If it's all this stuff. I'm gonna get down the Alakazam so we can start pressuring this Duskull, put them on the clock a little bit. Alright. Get this lock. Switch here would be really annoying. What's my favorite Worlds and Masters finals post-COVID? So that leaves Tord v Vance. Andre versus oh, that was Daichi, right? And Fernando against Sanosuke. I mean, not a. I don't. I honestly, I watched them, but I don't really remember many of like key moments. Actually, I don't think I watched this last year's one because I was like, at my grandma's house, I think. I was like eating dinner or something. Yeah, we force Sealstone for tree a lot of the time. What's your opinion on Slowking copying Kyurem? I mean, if it's consistent, it seems good. Bro, this list is throwing me off. They also have Evo. Like, I don't know where this space came from. I mean, yeah, in terms of star power, we have Vance Vitor. Like, that has to be the #1, right? I mean, I guess Daichi is like pretty big in Japan. We just kind of miss out on that because of like language barrier and stuff. You know, Lum for Turo. Grab Monkey. Are we gonna Monkey Feebas? That is illegal. No shot. We played 2 darks. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You tried to pull a fat. Can't buy a break today. All right, so switch. Pokemon catch your heads, win the game. Where I don't. How do they have space for all this stuff? Like, no wonder they just didn't do anything for like the first 3 turns of the game. All right, well, we can get the bear out of the prizes. Um, but now I'm losing to Turo because of this stupid guy. This is so annoying. Multiple Crispins. We still have Duskline. Multiple Dark Energies. I guess it is no wonder that we just didn't do anything for the first few turns. Could be a Thorton into Milotic. I think it has to be. I can't just lose to Turo. Okay, Thornton up the Rotom. Then I gotta clean up my board a little bit. How much do I trust them to like nah. How many energies do they have left? Like realistically. Like 1 psychic? They had to have cut like Switch out of this list. So maybe it's like Trap Budew. Can't heal this Milotic though. Don't have the picnic basket. Bro, if you have Switch, you can have it. Oh, why not Thornton Fast with cape on it? This is true. I'll just vac. I'll quick search for vac next turn, I guess. Wait. This is 2, 4, 6 energies in play. Do we ever get them on you have no energies left? We have 8 energies committed. Board committed. Stretcher. I just don't really know what to do. Like, okay, we have the cape set up. It's like where like I don't really know where we take this. It could just be like boss of cloak and say they have no more recovery. Like, where is your space coming from, bro? Also, it could just be like Penny knockout, and we're losing to boss. But dude, they have bot, and we're losing to LOR. That's pretty bad. Throw a Penny for next turn, I think. Okay. We have the CC in hand. So I guess it's Pal. I mean, I need like everything. I guess it's another CC. Alright. So I still am at a little bit of a loss on how we're gonna win this game. This still seems extremely problematic. Vance was the better player. Brother Vance glazing. Honestly, deserved. World champion. We get Iono'd. The thing is, I don't really know where they go from here. Like, there's not a super apparent line for them, I guess. Like, it might just be like monkeys are piling stuff on the Milo. On Fez. We have Bear. They're gonna try to like snipe down my Fez here and Curse Blast it, I think. It's probably their line. I just need to hold this thing for a few more turns. This is Arven for switch. Sure. I Monkey Pulse with switch. Monkey Bolt Dusk. Like what do we do? This is an instance of being bodied, but by not having open lists because their list is extremely jank. I'm pretty surprised they managed to make that. Maybe they just weren't playing lances. We didn't see a single lance. That would explain their inability to do anything for the first like 5 turns of the game. Maybe they just cut all the lance. Dang, I'm getting cooked today. I don't think that one's really my fault though. The other one of them was for sure. I was just like average Mickey opponent. Okay, after lists come out, I really want to see how they made all that work. But it does make sense that they are yeah. Thorton LOR plus Monkey 2 Dark and Crispin and Evo and Switch still. Like they had like all the yeah, all the outs, all the cards. Yeah, I wonder what like after lists are opened after the tournament, I'm gonna be like pretty curious to like actually see what they had going on. Unfortunate. It all goes back to punting that game against the Pole Dusk, though. If we win that, we're not in this mess. We're not in the trenches. Face 2 moons while playing Snorlax. Can 6-2 make it? Probably not. I is not happy. Oh, wait, what if my opponent wasn't actually playing Turo and them killing the Milotic was bait? Like maybe they just bluffed. Am I dropping? No. At the sad story of Itch Kyle? I have not. How can Control beat Mooney-X with no mist? It really can't. I mean, you could like Lost City their Latios and then retreat lock them, or Lost City their Pachyrite and then retreat lock them. But then you also need like Genesect for that line too. So like you're playing a lot of cards you don't want to play. Shout out in-game sleeves, they're goated. This is true. Heard many saying this. Maybe I should just go into permanent retirement and indefinite hiatus until rotation drops. So indefinite hiatus for 11 days. Maybe that's just optimal. Nah, man. Ever since the San Antonio run, I had to like sell out in order to like in order to be good IRL, I had to like sell out all my Mickey success. And I've just been like totally washed since. Like ignore those top couple. Okay, well I guess I'm nah, man. Last format was magical. But kind of since then, I've been a little washed, ignoring that first fifth run. Good IRL. The raise that about emoji is kind of crazy. True, I didn't win. I've been feeling it with pre-format. I probably would like it more if I had like actual IRL events to grind for. But yeah, no excuse, no excuses. Just should be better, honestly. Start testing rotation locally. I'm a little, I don't know, rotation format, like, I am excited for something new, but the format itself seems kind of, I don't know, like, it doesn't seem like a super fun format. Like, okay, I'm sure this will be fun, and, like, it's gonna, like, look like this now, and it's gonna develop into something cooler, but, like, every deck is, like, kind of inconsistent, which is sort of annoying. And yeah, it's just, like, Raging Bolt and Terror Box. I don't think like create the most, like those are the 2 of the 3 best decks. I don't think those like create like really interesting games, honestly. So I don't know. We'll see though. Not trying to be a doomer. Just like I feel like you look at most of the decks on paper and you're like, wow, this deck sucks. You can do that for almost every single deck. But I guess if everything sucks, does that mean nothing sucks? Or if everything sucks, If nothing sucks, does that mean everything sucks? I don't know. Probably the Terra Box Slander. Oh no, Terra Box is like definitely like one of the better decks post row. I'm not saying the deck is bad. It's just like comparatively, like the power level of post row format compared to what we have now is like so much lower. So like since we've been playing this super high power level format for so long, it just feels really like a huge step down to be like all these decks just being underpowered and bricky. And I mean, I don't mind that they're rolling back some of the power levels of temporarily. I think that's fine. Like, I mean, wait until megas, of course, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm sure that there will be cool new decks that pop up though. Like before any like last NEIC formats, really no one was playing Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Then it did good in an online tournament or two, and then everybody started playing it and became like the second most or most played deck for that tournament. I don't remember. So I'm sure the same thing will happen post-row, maybe not to that degree, but there'll be some kind of new development that happens that people weren't expecting, and then it's maybe a bit more interesting than initially anticipated. But even feels like Dragapult, which like should be one of the better decks. It's like, is Pult really that great when you are a lot weaker to Budew, a lot less consistent, and also like a ton of Lilies Clefairies are running around. But you can kind of knock like every deck, like put some kind of asterisk next to them, and so if every deck has problems, are they all perfect decks or are they all flawed decks? And it, like Terra Box is kind of positioning itself as like the best deck, but then like also Terra Box itself is like kind of it's being super weak to Iono and kind of just bullying your opponent off the board is, I don't know, doesn't feel like really reliable, but I mean Wellspring Ogerpon's pretty good. Or it looks decent. I agree. It's just like it's funny that like the power level of the format is so much lower that Gardevoir with Out Refinement Curlia is still a viable deck. A seemingly viable deck. Like and if you played Gardevoir without Refinement Curlia in the current format, you wouldn't win like any games. Terra Box seemed like they need to attack with Ogerpon Snipe turn 2. Against the evolving decks, yeah. Like once, like if they can get like any kind of big attacker, that's where Terra Box is kind of cooked. Like one Charizard is like taking 4 prizes, or one Dragapult. Well, not Dragapult because it's Clefairy, but like one Guardy or one Zard just takes 4 prizes, and that feels really difficult to. Well, it's not even Zard because you have the weakness coverage from Ogerpon. Might just be like Guardy then. Until you play Hoopa EX. One match to go. Guardy's a decent matchup because they still have weak bench sitters for Water Pond. Yeah, but like if they can like Miracle Force with a clean Guardy, that is, and then also have like Iono and catchers to clear out your X-Baz or Hoots or whatever you have on the board, like that is really difficult to like to get through. Like I'm sure you win a decent amount of games, but just like Wellspring Ogerpon turn 2 game ends, like they can't get into their evolution, but also there's like what happens when they do get into their evolution. It can like Wellspring for 100 active 122 a monkey and like requiring your supporter and stuff like that has to be horrible. Was your opponent that last round someone you should know? I don't recognize the name. What Incineroar EX? Wow. Maybe. Alright, there is a tie in there. What are the projected odds of being a no-show this next round? This is crazy. Live Mickey gambling would be crazy. A PCGL sportsbook would honestly, it would be something. I'm not sure massive is the right word, but it would just be something. Some slow playing going on. Pretty sick. Yes. Did Azul retired from streaming? I don't know. I do not know. When is to come to think of it, I have not seen an Azul stream in a while. I mean, honestly, this is like, bro, hasn't even like has to be like weeks, right? I mean, this is kind of a hard time for content, like streaming especially. It's like this format is so played out. And like post rotation content is like kind of weird to make because just like honestly, it's like kind of saturated. Like everyone is making like a top deck the tier list or top 10 or City League, Champions League stuff. So it's like kind of hard to like stream post row stuff right now. Joe doing because of his surgery and doing much lately. That would explain it too. That would explain it. Azul does not only stream on Twitch. That is untrue. This is false information. Okay, next round up. Gotta redeem myself because this has been a very, very poor run. Oops. From a content perspective, how useful for growth is putting out pre-made video versus just doing a tournament stream? I mean, some kind of like content has more like actual like scripted and made video or whatever has probably like more longevity than just like a random ladder or tournament stream. But also like this is a lot easier to make. Like if you want to make like a really good PTCG, like a really good video, that's it's gonna take a lot of time. And it's not like editing and scripting and all that stuff. I guess that's not as fun as playing Pokemon. But I guess if you were outsourcing like someone to edit and stuff, then it wouldn't take as much time. Yeah, I need to work on making more long forms because like all the long forms I do make like go pretty well. So yeah. I just enjoy streaming and playing tournaments and laddering and whatnot a lot more. So, that is what I do more because I feel like it's better. Like, sure, making long forms is like better for my channel long term, but also like I don't want to get burnt out and just not do anything at all. For the win changed his content, he was not able to release daily videos. His editing took a lot of time. I mean, I think that's. I like that poke content is getting to the point, bro. Walls. I'm not happy. Well, it washed. This is true. This is factual information. Ugh. This is so bad, man. I'm gonna Nest Ball for Pidgey because we have Lum to set it up next turn to get to the get to candy, get this stuff. If they hit boss, I will. You know, we probably Bravery Charm this guy, right? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Just ignore me. It's not my finest work here. Yeah, there's a Crispin. Oh shoot, do they have the energies to? Okay, they don't have the energies to have an deliver in second attack. That would have been devastating. I wonder if we just don't have a Noivern-EX. You just cannot do a thing. Well then. I don't want to give them Noivern. But is it, wait, that's just game. Okay. Yeah, that's just game. Alright. Bro, this stream has been so Mickey. There is like no way. I didn't price check my pennies. What if I price double penny? You guys won. That would have been so funny. It would have been so deserved. Never punished though. 3 minutes of pure yapping. Yes, exactly. This is not how the script writers intended. Probably that the script writers have been kind of slacking. All right, well, this is something. We won our third game of Pokemon, I guess. All three of our wins have been borderline fake. Okay. So someone sent me a tier list of like every rotating card. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to make this. All right, let's do a tier list then. All right. Let's see. This is probably scuffed. Yes. Oh, this is probably scuffed too. Okay. How do we want to do this? Choi S tier. Maybe. Wow, that is Kind of insane. Okay, we gotta resize this. But I think it should work. The window's canceled? Nah. Okay. Did we do it? Kind of. Could be a little smaller. Okay. This looks successful. Alright. I guess I'm blocking the tiers. This is unfortunate. Extremely unfortunate. How do we want to do this then? Flip it around. Trust. What if I just temporarily hide chat? This makes things a little bit better. But still, okay, wait. Actually though, I have an ingenious it's not what I wanted. I'm so bad at streaming. It's like kind of insane. Well, that is kind of insane. Now there's two of me. This is not okay. All right. We did it. I think. All right. It's tier list time, I guess. So I like how the record is just floating. That's sick. Okay. Did I drop? No. We're just doing a tier list because I donked my opponent. Every semi-relevant card from rotation. So there's even more down there that are covered up. Okay. So where do we even start? Because there is some. Is this okay, chat? Should I rank this based on how much I like them, or how good they are? Because those are two very different lists. How much I like them? Okay. That's true. Anyone can make a tier list ranking them on how good they are, but only All Out Blitzel can make a list on how much All Out Blitzel likes them. This is true. Okay, so I'm just gonna start with Cramorant, and I'm a big Lost Box enjoyer. So I feel like it's definitely A at least, but is it S? I feel like it's A for sure. I feel like S is gonna be reserved for like the best, like the cards I absolutely love. And Cramorant, I love this guy, but I don't think he's like top tier favorite, but he's definitely like he's up there for sure. Refinement Kirlia. I have no beef with Kirlia. I never really was much of a Gardevoir gamer, but like I don't have like negative feelings. You should definitely be putting coins on your Kirlias, unlike some people. I am a big fan of throwing coins at Kirlias. So I feel like for that reason, it like, I feel like see, I've been slow played by too many Guardians. Sableye, will join his buddy Cramorant. Mawile, okay. So Mawile was in, yeah, I feel like Mawile has to go immediate S, was in multiple control lists and stuff. Shout out Mawile, real one. We will be missed. Retreat lock for 0 damage is pretty good. Okay. Banette's Puppet Offering is a pretty cool card. I only ever played with it in Banette Guardy, but it's a really neat card. I think it's B. It's it's like a cool, like, not really an engine, but like cool card. Like I said, of like checkmate plays and stuff. I'm a fan. Cresselia Moonglow Reverse. I feel like it has to just join Curlia. Comfy. I mean, yeah, we'll just Lost Box enjoyers. Sure. All the Lost Box friends can go in A tier. Crobat? Okay, I'm a big fan of Critical Bite. I want a league challenge this season with Critical Bite. I don't think I like it as much as I like Lost Box though. It feels like a high B tier to me. Okay. This is the W list so far. Thumping Snore Snorlax. This is also B tier. Colorless Lugia was like one of the first decks I ever like grinded on stream. It's been a while since that. That was like not Darkness Blaze. Obsidian Flames format. That we grinded a lot of colorless Lugia. But Thumping Snore was sick. Played it in Tina as well. Fan of that card. Ditto's cool. I think Ditto also goes B. Like it never really saw that much success. Never played it that much, but it's always like a really cool card. I feel like it's above Banette, but not higher than that. Archeops. So like, I like Lugia. No, I don't like Lugia. Lugia when I played it was kind of cool, but I'm not. No. I wish what double chops is mean. Okay. Boof is funny. It did fix the Bird Dialga matchup. Okay, for that reason, it may have to go A tier, honestly. Because that was like one of my most viewed streams for a while. Okay. Interesting. Buffalon. I never, like, Buffalon was like the what if card. Like, it always was like, this card is going to be broken in control. Just wait till the next set. That was for Counter Gain, Glass Trumpet, Curly Wall Boof. Never really got there, but I did love Boof in the Tina matchup way back in the day. So I feel like it's C tier. Kind of annoyed me how everyone would just glaze Boof a lot when that card was never that good. Okay, so on one, I feel like Blocklox has to go D. Blocklox is a pretty cringe deck. Yeah, I don't like Blocklox. Regieleki. I like Lecky. Is Regieleki an S tier? Nah, it was in the San Antonio list. I feel like that's an automatic S. Go to card. Big fan of Electromagnetic Sonar. Bib feels A tier. I'm played Bib and like Gyarados, all the Arc Piles. Yeah, I like Bib. I feel like Bib is ahead of Cramorant, honestly. Why I put Curly in C tier? This is not based on how good they are. This is based on my opinion on them, how much I like playing them or playing against this card. So, I donked my opponent, so I'm making a post-rotation tier, or a the cards that rotated tier list. Xu does not have a chance, I don't think, unless they had a 9th round. Gallade? I never really played with this card. Never really played against it. I feel like for that reason, it kind of has to just go C. Like, just no feelings toward Gallade. Diancie. Card is cool. Never really saw much play at all. I'll also put it in C. Okay. Drago with Dragon Sword. I really didn't like playing against Regis. Regis was a really annoying deck because they either just like sack you and just like set up and win, or it would just do nothing and lose. So I think for that reason I'm gonna put both Regis in D tier. I did play like a little bit of Regis, but nah, not a fan. Honestly, Mewtwo V Union. Oh wait, that was last rotation. Never mind. Wait. Do we skip over V Union in here? True. Okay, Mantine. I'm really not a fan of Mantine. Mantine can go C. Whatever. It's Mantine. Was it still just 8 rounds? I mean, just check the details page and check the Discord, and I would assume if nothing else has been said. Alright. Manaphy is like I feel like Manaphy's B. Just pretty vanilla card. Honestly, I didn't play Manaphy in that many of the decks that I played, but it's not like I hate Manaphy. I love it when my Erica's Invitation hits their Manaphy, or my accompanying flute gets their Manaphy, so maybe it should be S tier. Wild Freeze Articuno is pretty sick. I never played that card much, but that like Articuno and Talion deck was really cool. Alright, we'll put that in A. I had to go a little bit faster now, right? Like, nah, we still got 13 minutes. We're chilling. Okay, I'm skipping to Enamorous. Media D. Zamazenta feels like a B. I didn't play a ton, but like that Zamazenta Kyogre deck was really cool. Sure, this feels right. Cabalion. I don't know, man. My card didn't see that much play. Sure, it can be C. I don't think I ever used it. Didn't play against it much. Raichu. Something about Dynamic Spark building up my Pokemon does not make me happy. Pidgeot V, Bird. Sure, you can go in B tier. B for Bird. Delphox V. Okay, I tried so many different Sablezard builds back in the day to try to get Delphox to work. But I never really like I mean I like the card. It's cool. But honestly, is it like how's your rank compared to its peers, you know? So I feel like I'm gonna put it in. Yeah, it's probably C tier. I think it's like top of C, to be honest. Drapion is just a cringe card. Melee Max is cringe, but also like having to print a counter card because the deck is so broken is also like pretty annoying. Rotom, automatic S. Luxray, automatic S. Lumineon, automatic S. Big fan of Luminous Sign. Okay. There's a theme, there's a recurring theme happening. Okay. Entei V. It's a cool card. Burning Rondo 20 times amount of bench damage, pretty cool. Sure, we'll put it in B. I don't know. Is it? I don't. It's C. Trust. C for Entei Valiant. Guru. I don't like getting docked. Weird Doggy. I don't know what to do with Weird. It's like pretty much just a Lugia card, and I'm not a fan of Lugia. Okay. Sure. Lugia or Weird can be C. Raikou. It was a friend in Lost Box for a while, but also was a nuisance sometimes as well. It can go in high B just for being a Lost Box friend. I did like Colorless Lugia. This is true. But also Weirder did harm to me. Unfaced Fat Snorlax never did harm to me. Vulpix. Vulpix was always like a really cheese card. I never really like saw success. I used to did winning at USC, never mind. It was like saw more success hypothetically than it did in reality. Sure, we can I don't know, man. Walling is cringe. Arc. Huge fan of Arc. Okay. I love how Kyurem VMAX is not on here, actually. I just realized that. I love writing Kyurem VMAX out of history. That card is... yes. Seeing Zoroark kind of reminded me of that. Zoroark was always bad, and people hyped it up like it was good. Drago? I think people would want me to put this low, because it was like BDIF, but it never was really like a toxic BDIF. Like, it was one of the more ethical BS we've had. So I think it's honestly B. Like, I think Drago, it was a lot more skill intensive than people always said it was as well. Lugia, Silver Tempest has me scarred, enough said. Goodra, I like Goodra a lot. Get up there, Goodra. Tina? My first tournament after COVID, I did play Lost Tina. So, kind of special. I played, yeah, I just played like a lot of all the Lost Box decks. We can put Tina right about Articuno in A tier. Darkrai, this card like never saw play, and it got so much hype. We'll put it in D tier for that. Taking an extra turn is pretty unethical. But Star Chronos, like Lost Dialga is the only thing keeping this out of bottom tier. Palkia is cool. But tier 0 Palkia was not cool. Modern Palk maybe, but tier 0 Palk no. We'll put Palk in C. Sure. Aerodactyl. Lost Box Aerodactyl got me my first Masters Cup win. So honestly, that this one might be S tier. It's probably okay. I need to start. We need to like order these a little bit better. Okay, let's. Okay, this feels right. Radzard. I like this card. I'll put Radzard in S tier, to be honest. Ooh, is it S tier? Nah, it feels A tier actually. It's like a high A tier. Alakazam, never played it a whole lot. I actually played it in like some this format page. I'll drop it in B. Feels like a mid tier B, to be honest. Radguardi. Honestly, like a pretty big Radguardi Glazer and a couple different points. We'll go bottom of B. Radiant Jirachi's awesome. Shout out Radiant Jirachi. We had a game on stream one time where we donked the Drago by double Jirachi heads, which was iconic. Blastoise never saw play. We'll drop it in the bottom. Venusaur was like cool for a minute in that like Lost Origin Arcanine deck that hit for a bunch of damage when it had no cards in hand. But that deck was like griefed by Lost Box, so it was never good. But Venusaur, nah, Venusaur's trash. Steelix, trash. Hawlucha, trash. Charjabug, trash. Zarina, goated. Huge fan of Radiant Zarina. Radiant Greninja, cool card as well. We'll drop Radiant Greninja in S tier. Heatran is a card I always liked and thought was cool, but I never, like, it didn't ever see much play. So I think it's for the coolness factor of, like, doing its attack for 1 billion damage, it finds its way into A tier. Sneasler, kind of unethical, but also kind of cool. It'll be a high C. Shout out, OG viewers know about like Cloth, like the Blitzel Cloth arc. This list isn't about how good I think they are. This would be a very different list if we were basing them on power. This isn't a list on my opinion of the cards. Okay, I'm just gonna throw some of these trainers in the bottom. Freshwater set, definitely. I guess that's like the only one I just immediately throw out, right? Zarina, yeah. Sorry, not Sarina. Serena can get out. Thornton is my goat. I'm a massive Thornton fan. Okay, what else? Trekking shoes? This is a fake card. But honestly, I'm a fan of playing 56 card decks. Shout out the shoes. Capturing Aroma is a Lugia friend. This is not a Lugia supporting channel. Mirage Gate, the GOAT. Crushing Hammer, ew. Wait, is Hammer seriously not staying in format? Isn't Hammer and Retrieval still staying in format? Or am I trolling? I think I gotta keep the. I think I gotta keep Hammer and Retrieval on the list because they're still staying in format. Okay, Featherball. Oh no. Featherball just never. I never played this card. Bottom tier, no beef though. Heavy Ball, lit. Massive fan of Heavy Ball. Vacuum. Vacuum is cool. Vacuum's a solid A tier. Vacuum feels like right here. Forest Sealstone. This can also go in A. Sure. Bro, I've had a couple of iconic Radiant Jirachi moments in my life, so it's staying up there. Cool card. I hate Pokestop. No, get out Pokestop. Jubilife. There was like the Jubilife lax list. No, it's only a Snorlax card. The goat Colress can go in A. Since he's like the Lost Box goat, he can go very top of A, above all the Lost Box friends. Dark Patch. I feel like that's a C tier for me. I never liked Turbo Moon really, so yeah, I'll just put it right there. Cologne. Okay, some C-Pal Cologne Ninja plays were kind of sick, so for that reason it can be in B. Card is rude. It means I can't retreat lock them. Magma Basin, since it goes with Heatran, will go right next to Heatran. City is an interesting one, because like the decks that just like spammed City were really annoying, but like a one of City that's like used for like more strategic purposes rather than just like Arctina was like kind of cool. I'm gonna put it in MP. I feel like I have a soft spot for a well-timed Lost City, you know. Sure. Temple of Sinnoh. I feel like I have to just go right next to Lugia because Lugia loves Temple of Sinnoh. Sisters. I hate Sisters. I hated that we had to play this card. Team Yellow, get out. Cyllene, if you know, you know. DTE's the GOAT. V-Guard. Lugia friend. Well, no, it's also an Arc friend. I feel like it can go in B. Next one's almost up. We gotta hurry up here. Collapsed. C for Collapsed. Oxan, Lost Box friend. Can go in here. Irida. Irida's cool. I feel like Irida's an A tier. Roseanne, the GOAT. Lance. I got no problems with Lance. Lance feels like a C tier. Worker. I don't know. I have no opinion on Worker. Gift is neat. And Sharon. This is a shout out to Wigglytuff, can go in S tier. And Arc. Okay. This feels like a definitive list. Very, very correct. Screenshot it, whatever, I don't care. Put it on Twitter, say that my takes suck. Whatever. Okay. Anyway. I should just post this on Twitter, no context. Of course, AOB is putting the control cards in S tier. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this and post it on Twitter. Now, these cards are still in format. Okay. What farm engagement? I love engagement. Okay. I don't know, there's two of me. That's crazy. Let's get the record back. Let's get the chat back. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. But I'm gonna grab a screenshot of that. Post it on the wonderful website known as X. Yeah, the whole list was like ranking cards that are leaving the formats, and those cards are not in fact leaving the format. Wait, legendary screenshot, to be honest. Okay, this is gonna be a generational piece of Twitter content. Alright, yep, no context, posting it. Okay, there we go. That'll be fun. You know, the S is wild. They got me my first Masters Cup win. It has to stay. What's a good answer for Jewel Seeker in these control lists? Most of the time, like Retreat Locking Noctowl's pretty good in some matchups. I guess it depends on what deck is playing it. Alright. Next round. 3-3 feels so chalked. But we can clutch maybe get to 5-3. Have a winning record? And I can tell my mother when she gets home. And she'll be so proud of me. Shout out all out, Mom. I won't tell her that I win 5-3. I'm not telling. Okay. I feel like Azul just like posting a total engagement based tier list. Gust Lone Hoot with Fluttermane active in Calamitous Wasteland. That is a W play. If you can pull that off, you might just be better. My opponent has not checked in. How will I tell my mother that 2 of my 5 wins were via no-show? She will not be proud of me. Oh no. This might not be okay. 2 no-shows and a donk, and then Blissey, bro. This is like so fake. Two no-shows, a donk, and Blissey. This might be the most Mickey run in Mickey history. Some have said this, and honestly, I agree. Man, respect the insta scoop into drop. Oh, okay, bro might just be tilted. I mean, I would be too. Wait, is it ever just like an angle of like see if you hit me and then just scoop and drop? That might be real. All right, well, we're looks like well on our way to our second no show of the tournament. This is the high quality AOB content y'all know and love, right? Okay, chat. Ask me anything. I'll even accept post rotation questions at current time. Honestly, this is an iconic Yap stream, to be honest. The yapping might be revolutionary. I wouldn't have hurried on a tier list if I would have known bro was gonna no show. What country do I want to visit one day? Probably somewhere in Europe. Yeah, probably somewhere in Europe. I don't know what country, but somewhere on the main continent of Europe. Just any country would be lit. Is the door available for questions right now? Are you available for questions? He's a little shy. Thoughts on Tricky Slap Mr. Mime rotating? Oh shoot, the TLS was missing Tricky Slap Mime. That was an incredible oversight. I cannot believe that actually happened. Kowalski visiting Poland would be sick. That would be. Honestly, that is kind of like a bucket list thing for me, is like go to one like the Polish regionals and then like actually do some like sightseeing like before, like go like a few days early and check out old Poland. That would be pretty cool. You can't with these paid actors. They're not even paid. They don't even show up. They're just actors. Okay. What card am I most excited for in next rotation? If I say it, I'll get in trouble. Can't leak. Pidgeotto X. Phone is chill if you want to go around. I definitely do. That's a thing for the distant future for sure. Honestly, wait, I kind of want to check out like what nah. What card am I most excited that will rotate? So what card do I hate the most that's currently in format? I would say like just out of ethics, Blocklax. Because that card is just kind of, but that's always been like a free matchup. So. I don't know. I don't have a problem with too many cards. I'll say Lugia because that deck's annoying. Stage 2s should be played in Mamoswine. I couldn't tell you. I would assume some like the insta play ones would also be good, like Luxray or like Klinklang. Just to like be able to burst more damage, but I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Bro. Also, favorite pizza topping? Pineapple. Not rage bait. Trust. Turn over. Now we got another no show. This is just the most Mickey run in the history of Mickeys. We still yet to get a legit win. That's all pull at the top. That is safe guess. Advice for a Baxcalibur Coper? Honestly, it's probably over. Like if the deck's not good right now, and we're losing Radiant Greninja and Nagirida, it's probably not gonna be good unless like something crazy gets printed in the next couple sets. So I don't know, get ready to learn Terra Box, buddy, would be my advice. Actually, it might be get some lunch angle. I haven't eaten anything since like It's like 8 a.m. It might be a get some food angle. Okay. This seems real. All right, shout out Door. Y'all can get a quick Door stream. Hopefully my Door doesn't start talking while I'm gone. But all right, I'd be right back. Yes, words. Holy fidget, my fidget pen fell on the floor. This is not okay. Okay, how many rounds are left? Dang, still 19. This is unfortunate. Let's see. Oh, Gabriel's 5-1s. You have to lock in and win these last 2 rounds for cuts. Sajan's out of cut contention. Giovanni's out of contention. Oh. Dang. A couple 7-0s should be locked. There's me like, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? There actually could be. Might be into a bubble at 6-1. This ID is probably not smart. Because if they lose next round, they're probably whiffing cut. This ID was probably not fully thought through. I think we should have played back-to-back rounds. Yeah, this is not okay. Not a fan of this intentional draw by table 1. Wait, oh, that's actually a huge game. Gabriel versus Sebastian. That's like, theoretically that could be like a regional day 2 stream game. When Nathan gets on it, what's his name? Gabriel gets to Masters. Trust. Drapion deserves S tier? Absolutely not. Drapion is a massively cringe card. Poor game design by the game designers for having to make a card so, like making a deck so broken that they had to nerf. What am I playing post? I don't know yet. Whatever's good. Trust. Had a double today and they cut you after an hour. Still wasn't in the game. That's tough. That is unfortunate. Okay. Still have like 8 matches left. Wait, how many actual games of Pokemon have been played on this stream? Because there's like the 2 no-shows, a couple fake games. That's crazy. Mew would have been so much worse without Lost Vac if you think about it. I mean, Lost Vac was a really good card for that deck. This is true. But, I mean, it had path bounces and stuff without it. It's not like it... Yes, it would have been worse. Yes. But I think Mew is still fine. I think Mew is still putting in work. Wait, like, how many Vacs did, like, End Mew even play? Like... I don't even remember. Like, I know Owen had, like, a... This was one of Mew's last events, right? Okay, 3 is pretty real. Was that Mew's last big finish? I was close. I was 1 tournament off. 4 Vacs. Okay. Maybe I was maybe I Just forgot. That's crazy. Real ones remember Rose Tower, Basic Psychic Energy Mew. Bro, Training Court Fog Crystal Mew was epic. Well, I wonder what the first Mew list on Limitless is. Regional Brisbane. Yeah. Almost a two-liner. That would be iconic. No draw supporters. This is not Old Cemetery Mew though. I want to go on the OG Fusion Strike Mew from online tourneys. Where is that? Right there, bro. I can't read. Reading's hard. First out of 378. There we go. This is a beauty. We didn't even have Ultra Ball yet. So we had 3 Great Ball, 3 Fog Crystal, and an Evo Incense. This is peak PTCG. This is so scuffed. 3 Great Ball. Man, I miss Prime Great Ball. It is like kind of difficult to picture a format without Ultra Ball because like ever since Brilliant Stars, it's been in standard. Be next to the strongest deck in existence, change your mind. It might have like the best longevity of any deck because it was like never truly bad. Like it was like always like tier 2 at worst. Survived a couple different rotations. Had quite a few versions as well. Like the hand disruption, like Luxray grabber version, like just the fusion Mew, of course. I think like even Pokestop Mew had like Pokestop DT Mew at some point. If there's the Dreepy Mew deck, the Mew Aerodactyl, there's Mew Flying Pikachu. Iconic. This was just a different era, man. Dude, this was a deck. Mew is so good we had to play this. Bro, I forgot about the Ralladon. Wow. Speaking of iconic decks, this is one of them. We still lost to a Mew. Quad Path Mew was diabolical. The only time I remember playing a deck quad cards that counter itself. I just saw so many cards. I didn't really care. Yeah. Yeah, Fusion Strike System is one of the most disgusting abilities ever printed. But I guess to be fair, Fusion Strike System wouldn't have been that good if there wasn't a good Fusion Strike attacker. Genesect and Mew are like the Bill Belichick and Tom Brady of the Poke TCG, man. It's kind of crazy. Like it's tough to say who was carrying because they work together. They needed each other. Like Mew is definitely a system player. Like needed the structure of Fusion Strike System, but of course, yeah, Mew could get it done when it needed to. Playing against a felt like getting cheated, bro. The Deflategate Mew allegations is crazy. Oh, that's so funny. We get 2-4. This is tragic. Gabriel and Cut would be kind of massive. This is looking to be kind of a stacked top cut. Not gonna lie. My GOAT TRTS 101 better get it. Better get that dub. You kind of stacked? Sure, sure. Of course. Of course. Everyone who's 7-0 or 6-1 is stacked. Trust. Trust. Okay. What do we think, chat? Are we gonna get another no-show? Would this be an iconic no-show? I think it would be. It would be something, alright. Coffee. Bro, how have I made it? How have I made this coffee last this long? Wait, were you Gabriel's loss? Oh no, Gabriel won. That's tough. London Open Pram Mew was the first. Is this true though? I feel like we saw DCE Mew before that, but maybe I'm trolling. Yeah. NAC? Oh, that. What? Oh, because it's like. Okay, that cheater. That's crazy. Yeah, that is. Get the Pokestops. Interesting. Shout out Martin. This was like before the Marnie Path days. But we couldn't really play Path as well without Lost Vacuum. Okay, maybe Lost Vacuum was the GOAT. Okay, yeah. Lost Vacuum kind of unlocked Path Mew. Okay, yeah. I stand corrected. I was definitely not familiar with a Lost Vax game. I forgot that it was that good. Hated Avery. Avery was a card that was really annoying when it got spammed. Because it wasn't like... Yeah, it was like used by like aggressive decks to like keep setup decks in check. Generational no-show? Bro. If I go 5-3 on 3 no-shows, Blissey, and a donk, my career might be chalked. Like, I don't think I'll ever recover from this moment. Like, after I'm long gone, they'll still be talking about this. Like, remember that time Blitzel played in his own Mickey with cash prizing? And, he won 5 games, but 3 of them were no-shows. One was against Blissey, and one was a donk. Truly a sad showing. Embarrassing, if you will. 2-4 tie is kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't think any 7 or 6-2s are gonna make it. I don't even think 6-0-2 is gonna make it. Dude, this tie I don't think was smart. Because like each of them is gonna hit a 7-0. Most likely. I guess the 7-0s might play against each other. And they just tie. And then both these 6-0-1s hit 6-1s who want to play it out. Dots on Future Box. I mean, it's Iron Hands, so kind of cringe, but I didn't like it when it was good. I don't think it's good anymore. Yeah, that they essentially just like punted. They just like both took a loss basically. Willingly taking a loss is kind of crazy. Agreeing to take a loss is crazy. Oh man, that sneeze would have. No, bro, don't cancel me for sneezing, please, 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 please. Being canceled for a sneeze would be egregious. We have okay. There's gonna be a couple bubbles, I think. Because, like, assuming everyone, like, everyone wins, cuts that number in half, but, like, some of the 7-0s are blocked. So they're gonna be, like, 1 or 2 that bubble, barring ties. Leave for Stockholm tomorrow and have a chance to test what's the play. I mean, if you haven't tested, you should just play whatever deck you're best at. But it didn't no-show, let's go! Yeah, 7-1 is actually gonna bubble, I think. Because there's... Yeah, there are 8 tables of 7-1. So that means 16... Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of bubbles, right? No, not that many. Only like 2. Yeah, but the ID last round was insane. No shot we should be doing that. Okay. Alright, need to lock in and get this dub. Would be massive. Hopefully it's an actually real deck, because I have not hit a real meta deck in the 5 rounds of Pokemon that we've played, because we can throw out the 2 no-shows. Hit nothing that would make the graphic at a regional. It's not okay. I won the flip. This is unfortunate. Have to go first. Pretty good hand. And I'm actually gonna like do the right play and Nest Ball before I Heavy Ball. You've got to be joking me. This is like very mean. The script writers are having a lot of fun with this one. I'm even grabbing a Rotom. I hate it here, man. I just hate it here. Why? Why? Just why? I can't believe this is my life, and not in a good way. We are not smiling through it all. It's just not okay. Okay, I'm gonna set up as if this is Bolt Thorns. If it's quad, we're just losing, so there's not really a whole lot to be done about that. Bro, come on, though. Alright, do we get turn on Judge? Do they attach a DTE? Do they play? I don't know. Is it quad or Bolt Thorns? Hitting 2 Bolt Thorns would be insane. There can't be like more than 5 Bolt Thorns in this whole tournament. Nest Ball means it is probably Bolt Thorns, right? Because quad usually plays just radars. What? What is happening? Can I win this matchup? Because I can't touch the thorns. Oh. And Turo turn 1 is just ridiculous. They put Psychic on the thing. Top deck energy is pretty massive. Once again, we're playing a fake A-spec. We set a Pidge. I don't even know what to do. Like, I mean, we're really Fang sniping. I guess I'll quick search for a Penny. So we'll probably need that next turn. I don't think they'll be able to one-shot us, like, especially for sniping their hand. Really? What do you mean? Like, actually, what do you mean, bro? Wait, no, the scramble switch is, like, actually insane. What? This is stupid. What do you mean? There is just no way. There is no way. Turo Scramble Kieran. We can't have that many switch effects left. Oh my gosh, bro. Alright, we're gonna read our way the Kieran. I wonder if we top decked an energy or a capsule or something. I mean, it doesn't really matter for researching this hand away. An iron. Bro, what? Where are your Iron Crowns EX? Why is this dude here? What is happening? Bro, this is what I feel like to just be in the trenches. Now when like people say like, hey Blitzo, I can't put pitch control to locals because I hit too many jank decks, this is what they mean. Man, this is cruel and unusual. Like, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Even my biggest op, like, nah, no way. This is rude. Bro. We are gonna get hit for not enough, I guess. Unless there's an Iron Crown? Maybe there's a crown in hand. Maybe they prize all 4 crowns. My mom asked me to do the laundry. And then something happened and she asked me if I did them, and I said James all out Blitzel Kowalski, and she knew they were washed. This is insane. What do I even get? I'm gonna have to like boss eventually. What does this guy even do? The Repulsion Bolt is pretty insane. Whatever it's called. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I can read. Alright, player on the second Turo, of course. Of course. I mean, wait, they don't have Prime Catcher. So can they guess my pitch? Judge and Iono. I should have guessed. Of course. Get rid of Judge, because I'd be less of a fan of having 4 cards to work with than 6. But I need them to like bench more things. Because as of right now, I can't win the game. I need more things to be benched. What if we just keep spamming Peak Excel? Like over and over and over. Or not. We're going to retreat into the Iron Thorns EX. Are we going to Iono and reset the hand? Bro, sometimes life is just not fair at all. I don't know who I made mad, what I did to deserve this. But you know what? Life is just not fair. But also, you don't just get to sit around and pout because it doesn't go your way sometimes. I am gonna crash out. If I see another Kyurem, I'm doing unspeakably evil things. Are you flipping kidding me? Why do you play this many Kyurems in your deck? Why is there 2 Kyurems, a Toro, and a Scramble Switch? Black Kyurem and Miranda? I'll get there. With what, Pidgeot? How? Oh, this thing has 1 retreat? Dude, this thing definitely looks like it should be fatter. Why only 1 retreat? That is insane. Top Deck Judge, they're actually just sacking me right now. Oh, I'm so angry. I've been this angry since I don't even know when. It's been so long. Bro, seems like actually just egregious. When y'all complain that like your local meta sucks, this is absolutely what y'all mean, right? True. Okay, like I'm terrified to use go for a Black Kyurem line because they probably have like 2 more Kyurems. Like I feel like if you play 2, you kind of have to play 3, and if you play 3, you kind of have to play 4, right? That's how it works. But I don't even know what else I'm supposed to do. Like I can't get into Pidgeot because I prize my other one. I mean amped. Like this is a certified problem. I mean we have the Pidgeotto pivot. Nah, you'd win. You think? You would? You would? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Research. Maybe they cut all the electric generators for switches. Oh, that's actually nice. It might be like an Iono to 1 bear play for me. Heavy baton. Seriously, dude. Wait, what is this? Just future hands without the future? I mean, wait, was it out the crowns? Optimal play is winning. You're right. Why didn't I think of this? Okay, maybe we can just Iono them to 1, just maybe they're not crumbles. But also I have this stupid fish on my board that I want to leave. Sealstone off top. Could be massive. I don't really know. I don't even really know what's real at this point. I'm gonna Sealstone for Fez, then flip, I think. Ankh is getting farmed by Future Box. Yes. And they're just gonna have boss. Like it's just gonna happen. It's just reality. But I have come to accept that this is my fate. This is my lot in life. Can vacuum away this thingy. Is that even good? Maybe I'll unprice Pidgeot. I guess we can vacuum away the seals. Yeah, sure, why not? But they just stick Thorns active and just ruin my whole life. Oh no, I have CC. Never mind. My whole life is not ruined. Just mostly. Alright, show me the boss. You can have it. Boss energy would be the most real thing I think I've ever seen before. Or wait, boss energy that doesn't win currently. Or wait, it does. They would boss the Pidgeotto. Never mind. I'm trolling. Bench Power. No, I need to keep this Ultra. I need to be able to search for a Lumen next turn. I need to be able to give Penny. I need to really like Ultra Ball CC up Baby Dawn. But like, if they're smart, I should just never be able to win this. Because they can just like be stuck in the boss waiting room forever. Energy. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. They bend something else. They bend something else. This is winnable. Don't. Okay. We threw away all. Wait, we have 3 capsules committed. There's 1 left somewhere. Not the most massive top deck. I mean, I can just go like KO Miraidon and say you don't have Gust. I can. And what lines do I have aside from that? Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Pidgeot gets no, I can't Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. It's pressed. I think it has to be that, right? I just can KO the Miraidon so you don't have boss energy. I guess. I can't think of anything else. Remember to Gust first. Which thing do I kill? Because this thing, I think I kill a crown. So it's harder for them to use Miraidon and... No, wait, I still lose to boss Miraidon. I'm a bot. Now I lose to this thing, don't I? Bro, I did. I'm selling. Why would I just lose to energy now? I'm actually just dumb. I'm actually just dumb. But also, in my defense, I'm going insane. I don't know why I did. Kevin the Iron Crown makes no sense. It like legit makes no sense. I didn't even pull Pidgeot. I can't even get Penny. I'm losing action anyway. This makes me so mad. Sure. Sure. I quit. I might actually be the worst Pokemon player in the world. I don't even know what, like, what just happened? This is proof that we're living in a simulation. Do they not report? For the GG well played is wild, bro. Bro, the well played when I played horribly is insane. That is crazy. I might be washed. That's crazy. Bro definitely sideboarded in all the Kyurems and stuff. That is insane. I don't. Thanks for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind of you. This might be like my worst stream run of all time. I don't think there can be a single run topped or bottomed by this, honestly. Whatever your point of view is. Is this my humiliation ritual? It might be. But no leaks, no leaks. 2-1 drop is crazy. I disagree, Celio. I could have played multiple of these games better. We can say that the circumstances are unfortunate, but also we can also say, like, okay, rounds 2 or 3, whatever that was, I made a game-losing mistake, multiple game-losing mistakes, versus that Terrapagos Dusknoir, and that sucked. And that kind of triggered the whole downward spiral of starting off poorly, hitting random jank decks that happen to be bad matchups. So, like, nah, it's not really bad luck. It is, but it isn't, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, hitting 0 decks you would see day 1 of a regional, that's annoying. But also, it was in my control, if that makes sense. Will you sleeve ship to the UK? I don't know. That's a good question. Alright. I mean, well, if you're building your deck to counter one person, then you're doing it wrong. With a field of like 300 something other people. Or no. Yeah, in a field of 290 other people, you're building your deck to beat one person. You're doing it wrong. I mean, maybe. It is like fully closed split, so there's technically nothing stopping the person from being like, I'm gonna jam 44 switches in my deck, and then just like, get my sleeves and run. That was unfortunate. I'm not happy at all. Um, to think that that might have been the last pre-rotation Pidgeot control stream and it ends like that. I feel like this happens every format where I have just like a legendary crash out as like my last stream for Bird, and then it's like on to the next. Like I get like slow played or just hit egregiously bad matchups or something. Man, I don't really know what to say. This is just kind of. Yeah, it does have a special bounty. If you beat me, you get like a couple packs of sleeves. So yeah, unfortunate. Maybe I should just stop streaming and just make long forms now. Maybe the streams are just washed. Dang. Well. Today nobody will be playing Control. This is true. Quit standard, only make egg format? Maybe. Now I'm on my Azul arc. I'm just gonna quit. Or not quit. I'm just gonna stop competing. It's over. I'm excited for Atlanta. How many days away is April 11th? I must look this up. How many days until April 11th? 26 days until I leave for Atlanta. This is fine. Man, I can't believe that's insane. I can't believe they're seriously it made my birthday party a regional. That's insane. My 4-4, I don't want to talk about it. Should quit standard and focus on cooking decks for PC shots. The Mickey formats need you. I lost, so I went back to pocket. Maybe. Nah, you can't play control in pocket because there are like some disruptive cards, but deck out is not a win con. You do not lose the game when you run out of cards, so you can't like win that way. And energies are infinite, so I don't really think it's possible to run your opponent out of resources. Unless you could just like fully you have to like fully eliminate damage, like have like some kind of like loop where you're infinitely healing. But I don't even know how that would work. You'd be like infinitely healing and doing damage. Imagine there's some kind of pocket deck that's just like infinitely healing and just like creates like a stalemate. Man, I'm so mad. I'm actually just steaming. I cannot believe this. When was the last time I had like 4 losses in a mic? Oh, real. Actually, just like a few months ago. But no, that doesn't count because I no-showed the last round. Might as well no-showed that. I mean, 5-5-3 is pretty mick. I think I actually had a pretty good start in this one too. Oh no, not really. 8-4, but that doesn't count because they're like way more rounds. Do I miss playing in like late nights? Yeah, control is still possible post-row. Bro, it's been a minute since this has happened. Like over a year. 1-6. Insane. I don't think I should have did a single round in that tournament. Go away. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh man. Yo, this was massive. One three with Lost, you know. Huge. Alright, yeah. The fact you have 4 losses in both your own tournaments means you don't rig them, unless it's reverse psychology. True. Next time there needs to be not All Out Blitzel in the name. My aura gets zapped whenever there's All Out Blitzel in the name. Well, I guess Endgame, we know Endgame's not providing paid actors. They cleared their name in that regard, I guess. What's the list looking like? You don't want to see it. Can Gatorbird work? Maybe. I could see it. You don't want to see the list. It was not good. Nothing was good. Everything was bad. Bro, one of you who ID just... That's such a feels bad. Taking yourself out of contention is crazy. There it is. We are timed out. This is amazing. I'll see how gross the bubble was. 171 missed. That's unfortunate. And it would have been worse if there wasn't the ID. Wait, what place did I end up getting, chat? What did 4-4 get me? 67th! Oh my gosh. Your Chucker Wall and Gatorbird? I don't know, maybe both. Yeah. Well, no clue what decks are in Top Cut. This is very unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, actually, we might now we can stream some of the Top Cut games though. This is the perk to being the organizer of a tournament. Okay. At least we can stream some top cut games. This could be massive. Are we back? Can you hear me now? Or is it still cooked? Is it cooked? Are we back? Can you hear me now? Let's go. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So now let me see if I can get it. Okay. All right. Now let's see if I can get one of these games streamed. And we can cast some top cut games. Okay. My audio's fixed. That's good. So yeah, I don't know what happened. I just like went to try to set up the whole screen share thing on Discord to be able to like cast the game, and then it like just totally robbed my audio from OBS, I guess, and would not let me get it back, which is extremely unfortunate. So okay, we might have some more gaming, maybe not. We'll see. So now to see if we can get a game to stream, or we might be chalked. We'll see. Okay. So yeah, apparently cut is Drago vs Guardy, a Lugia Mirror, Guardy vs Polt, and Lugia versus Polt. So actually 3 Lugias in top cuts, pretty interesting. No like Goldengo or Poison Terapagos. Drago, I think that's Drago's top seed, which is pretty insane. Um Extremely interesting. Reggie Drago having had like its mini comeback this format. Like everyone kind of counted out at first, and has like top 8 in Vancouver and all that. Like I wonder if Drago this whole time was a good deck, and people were just kind of coping that Budew killed it, or it was just like good all along. I don't know. Well, no Goldengo, you're in shambles. Shambles, that's crazy. Yeah, no Dango is kind of surprising. I mean, that deck. I guess I don't know what the usage rates were and stuff, so that's like a little tricky. Dank P destroyed you. That's unfortunate. Love the stupid cheese stick man. Stupid cheese stick man's pretty cool. I could always stream over Gabriel Fernandez's stream, but that seems kind of funny. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that. I'll see. If we can't get one of the other matches, we'll do it. Drago's pretty good. Meta being slow is in Drago's favor most of the time. It allows you to play slow and preserve your V-Star. I mean, yeah, Budew's just like kind of an issue. Budew is a known problem. Like, if you don't get to anything like the first few turns because you're getting Budewed, you can't just build like a way better board. Are we not just cooked? Okay. Let me see if this works. Full screen's great. Okay. 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 Let me... Let's grab this game. Alright. Sick. This is a game of Pokemon that we can watch from the tournament. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna... No. I don't want to do that. That was not okay. I want to... Bro, I mess up such a bot. Okay, I mean this is fine. This is fine. This works. Yo, privilege is real. Okay. So looks like Gabriel's up against Lugia. 5 to 6 prizes. He's of course playing the famous Pulp Monkey deck. Actually, Jamming Tower in the Lugia deck here is pretty huge. Because now we have the ability of being able to, bro. What is this stream quality? Wait. Bro, can we... Bro. I'll use... Okay, yeah. Can we, like... Alright, busted. Broken 720p. Okay. So yeah, this is like not very good spot at all, it looks like, for Dragapult. Like, gonna be down 2 prizes with the Fez on board, like the Gigas and Rat being able to like one-shot the Pole is pretty massive. Yeah, I'm not sure how we really get back into this game. Because like, yeah, I don't know, like we have like CC KO Squawk potentially to get 2. But this Jamming Tower is like such a problem. Like our first Pulp just dies immediately unless we bounce this Jamming Tower. But also like, nah, it's probably never KO Squawk. We probably have to like clear a Chops here. Then hope that he like whiffs Chinchino. And then we can go like either clear other Chops or clear Minchino here. Like I don't, we definitely can't win on prize cards. So yeah, we need to somehow like scam multiple turns out of a Pole. Well, win not win prize cards. Win like by racing prizes. I don't know if Gabriel's playing Sinnoh, but that would be pretty huge if like Pole tanks a hit and then we can go like Monkey plus Sinnoh plus KO the second Chops. I'm gonna go for the boss here, so I wonder what he's thinking. Oh, are we gonna counter catch your chops? Okay. Or maybe not. Are we gonna counter catch a rat? I feel like since we can't bounce the city, we have to kill chops, right? There's like no way we can. Okay, good. I'm not just trolling. Okay, so we KO chops. Oh wait, we can drop 6 on chops, tank a hit, and then monkey to clean up the chops next turn. Okay, this actually we might have something here. We just need this Polt to live. If this Polt dies, the game's probably over. Yeah. Didn't send up the Minchino, so that's, I guess, a good start. Yeah, as long as the Lugia player can just take a 2-price KO. I mean, yeah, I guess if even like Boss Fez here is pretty good. Like, just not playing into the monkey line. Yeah, the gold cards do not make for the best viewing experience. Well, this Lugia might just be dead. Like, we benched Lugia V for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, this is so bad. Oh wait, did this might actually just be kind of cooked for the opponent here. Toro is pretty huge. We can Toro up Fez next turn now. We can like clear Rat and clear Chops. I wonder if we're gonna go for like the clear Rat, clear Chops line here, or we're gonna just go for prize cards and just go like chase Squawkabilly plus KO Chops. Because I could see honestly both being good. Because if we're KOing Rat Chops, we're not winning next turn, and then the opponent could just have boss for game, assuming we can't find Turo. And for popping this gift, the odds are pretty good they find Ionos, so it's like it's not perfect. Eyeing up the Lumineon here. Boss, of course. Gonna go for the Squawkabilly. Oh, and we're gonna go Bloodmoon Lugia V for game, I guess. Oh, yeah, I might actually be able to like really hard punish the opponent for putting down the Lugia V. That would be. I don't know why the opponent put down the Lugia V, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think Polt wins, or Lugia wins here now. Like, we're down to two, like Gabriel goes down to 2, and yeah, I don't know how we're winning here, unless wait, is there only one? But there's only one boss in this list, right? So there might not be, we might not be able to Gust next turn actually. If it's just like a Lugia Punch KO active, can we get out of that? The turnaround is pretty crazy. This did not look good when we started watching. But the opponent whiffing the KO on the Polt that turn is huge. We're actually gonna see the boss. Not killing Polt is interesting. Could we like leave this monkey damage in play? Can we? Do we ever get punished for this? Huh, why are we killing Fez there over the... I mean, I guess there's like an attacker regardless. But like Bloodmoon 240 into Lug isn't even that good. Okay, we're gonna Lumineon for Oh, there's another boss deck. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm trolling. There's a second boss. Wait. For some reason I thought this list only played one, or the list that that they played in the last tournament. They only played one. Yeah, they did. So the second boss got added for this tournament. Okay. Alright. Well, would have been a lot more interesting of a game had the opponent not chose to bench that second Lugia V for like no reason. They would have just had it, right? Because they would have the boss in hand to be able to chase down Fez. So Gabriel would basically have to like Iono and pray that the opponent doesn't have it. Or Turo up the thing and hope that there's no monkey or something. Or not monkey, big rat. Yeah, okay, USC is only put one boss. That's what I thought, because I was like but I guess the line that Gabriel took makes very little sense if there's no boss in deck. Or not a second copy of boss in the deck. Okay, that was a pretty big win. But I think the Lugia player could have given themselves a higher chance to win. Okay. Because like the Lugia player had like a really commanding start. Like we clicked on the game, jamming tower was down, up 2 prizes. Seemed like the game was like nearly over, but he just didn't. Just kind of like randomly ran out of gas. Had like one of those leaky hands with like no Pokemon search or no Pokemon search, no gusts or anything. But love those all energy, all Pokemon Lugia hands. Oh, the Klefki starts huge. Now we can't Lumineon or Squawk. Oh, this hand is gas. Klefki double popping and energy, a supporter. I guess to win a bunch of ICs in a row, you do have to draw like this every once in a while. It doesn't hurt, at least. This is insane. Attach pass. Yeah, we're just gonna Budew now that they didn't get like anything's in discard. Like no Archeops. Yeah. This one may be kind of cooked if the opponent can't find the Lugia player cannot find a way to like research some chops away here this next turn. Like we could just build an almost unbeatable board. Okay. Doing some prize checking. Pretty W. We're always dripping out here, right? Like we're never thinking like, oh, the opponent didn't do anything. I'm holding the hand itchy pollen, since we're not doing anything on the next turn ourselves if we're holding this. Attach, Iono. There's no turbo hands in top 8, bro. What? Okay. That's a lot of energies, but like we have an Arven, we have Fez, we're cooking. I mean, I guess like no, we didn't find like a Lance or a Lumineon for Lance. Any of that would have been pretty good. But it's gonna be like so hard for the Lugia to do like anything. Unless we just like raw draw research chops. We're probably gonna have to like read the winds. We might have to do multiple read the winds. That would be tragic to have to double read the wind just to chops. Like at that point, surely Gabriel's board is just too good to lose. Second Lugia V comes out pretty early here. Interesting. Deck is busted. Nah, it's not. I refuse to believe it. I'm guessing the Lugia player did not draw a very good hand if we're sitting on it for this long. We're just gonna boss it to repeat to try to get an energy wasted. This is tough. We need to see an Archeops here. Okay. We're at least getting an Archeops in discard. All is not lost. But now we have Lumineon for land. Bro. Alright, yeah. This is, I think, is gonna snowball pretty quickly now. Now that we have the Lance. Oh, there is no Sinnoh in Gabriel's list, it looks like. Oh, is that why his deck that was like, where is my Sinnoh? Just insane coin flip for you. That's unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, as Gabriel, how do we really lose from here? Like, we have basically everything we could ever need in our hand. We have triple Dracloak on board. Opponent isn't even like threatening anything real on the next turn. Like, surely if they ever solo chops, they instantly lose the game. Another energy? I guess we can't Crispin anyway, so it's like kind of fine. I guess, yeah, that's like the only problem with this board state is we have all our energies in our hands. Like, yeah, that's a little annoying, but like, it's still pretty good. Glad you to work today. Those hands would have cooked. That's insane. There's the itchy pawn, yeah. I'm interested to see if Gabriel chooses to go for a Holt attack next turn, because like it would be 2 prizes presumably. I assume this Lugia does not get evolved up, but he wouldn't have the strongest follow-up with all his energies being in his hands. Wouldn't be able to Crispin. I don't know the weird here. Okay. Yeah, so in the event that this first pull just dies immediately, the game could kind of snowball. But now we can probably just like stamp. Okay, that's really annoying. Okay, this is actually like kind of good for the Lugia player. Because this steals a turn. Okay. Maybe we have something cooking over there. Okay, so yeah, we can't attack, so we have to just like, yeah, Stamp seems pretty good. Stamp seems very strong. Gabe seems cooked. That's a hater. Hater behavior. It still feels like a really solid position for Gabriel. Assuming there's like not another boss. Another boss would be tragic. It'd be extremely unfortunate. Got all the supporters now. Sure, why not? Another Turo. Would kind of like to see a Psychic Energy for next turn. I mean, yeah. This is fine. I think we're still chilling as long as there's not another boss. Like, yeah, we have Seal, so we don't really need anything this time. We just need to, like, not die to another boss here. Should be legendary sacking by the opponent to draw a boss here. Like 2 outs in a 40 okay. Lugius coming down first. Bro, can you stop tapping the card, bro? This is extremely annoying to watch. Please. Okay. The dude gets KO'd. Can we please stop tapping on the things? Oh my gosh. I am going to crash out here if more things get tapped. Please, bro. This is not okay. No, right? So this man is strongly worded. I know, right? Where is, like, come on, man. I mean, we're playing with gold cards, so I guess we are already not super thrilled about giving the highest quality viewing experience. But come on. We don't need to keep pressing the cards over and over and over and over again. City? I mean, it seems pretty good against like Guardy, against regular Polts, like Poltos. I don't know what matchup it is for in specific. It's probably for like Guardy, honestly. I mean, getting rid of their monkeys and Drifloon and stuff forever seems pretty good. Okay, we get the Seal Stone. Yeah, we're just not gonna kill this weird here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna like punch this Lugia and like Turo Lum, I guess. Are we coming close? Seal Stone for Cloak is crazy. Yeah, what are what are we doing? This still feels kind of weird, but I guess we're just gonna like Turo Ultra Ball. I don't know about that Seal Stone. Oh, he wants to Turo this Lum off the board. He doesn't want to get like amped or something next turn, or just gusted in general. Like wants to create a board state where the opponent has to get through like potentially multiple Polts. So Lumineon has to go. I wonder if we're just not gonna KO this Lugia. We're gonna like Zam move 20. Oh yeah, we're definitely trying to clear both Lugias at once, right? We're gonna go Zam move 20 to the V-Star, drop 6 on it. And then KO both Lugia V-Stars, or both Lugias next turn. That would effectively end the game. And we feel a lot better about this with the Defiance Vest. Well, we could KO Weird here, but like knowing that they have Jamming Tower, that feels a little scary. Okay, we are gonna go for the double Lugia kill play, it looks like. This works as long as the pole doesn't... Oh. This works too, though, actually. Because now we can KO Weirdier next turn with Radzam? I guess? I don't know how I feel about this. Or wait, no, we can go... We can kill it with a Dragon Bolt damage. I'm just yapping. Yeah, this is probably better. I guess, yeah, if we're taking 4 prizes with this pulled, the game ends anyway, whether there's a Lugia down or not. So we also have like the ability to like Turo Fez and force the Lugia to KO 2 Pults to win. So it does get kind of fried if they could KO this Pult, but that'd be kind of a sack. That's not my top 8. We're watching the stream from one of the top 8 games. I'm gonna try to do this all the way through. Yeah, this is Fernandez playing Fernandez Bolt. 12, dude. That's what from Minchino can be it. No. We're watching the top 8 game of this tournament. I did not do very good. So we're just casting over this game. And yeah, I'm gonna try to do that for all the top cut games we can. Yeah, I don't see how the Lugia player wins this. Because like I'm by this slow roll, they definitely do not have a cook in hand. Are we gonna see the famous solo chops here? There's a legacy energy. I don't think that really matters. Man, so if we would have 200 punched the lug last turn, we would have been cooking. We would have the double Lugia kill here. And we still get 4 prizes this turn, and that's like pretty. Well, no, we only get 3 now because of the legacy energy. That's probably still okay. Oh, we're gonna try to play around the legacy here. We're gonna move 10 to the deer, knock it out, punch this Lugia for 200, and then Zam next turn to kill it. Ooh. Debating between killing Minccino this turn and killing the deer. Should get the 2 prizes by killing the deer. This is a special Lugia without Archeops? No, they just got Itchy Ball in for like 4 turns and couldn't get him in discard, and now it's kind of snowballing because of Stamp. Like this Polt deck is just insane because you just like get to Budew them for like put them in Budew jail for like multiple turns, and then they ever kill the Budew, you just go like Stamp, Polt, and you start destroying their underdeveloped board. Pull the Turazam. We don't have counters, but oh, I guess is that what he's debating here? Like killing the Minccino? I mean, this would do a thing. Then that means Fez stays in play. I'm not sure how much we care about that. All right. I don't know what we're up to here. Like we have the Minccino KO if we want it. We could just set up this Lugia to get Zam knocked out in the next turn. Just set up game by going 200 to this lug and setting up the other lug to get Gus knocked out plus Zam. I think that's what we're gonna go for here, right? Yeah, we're gonna like drop 200 here, 4 on the lug, 2 on the, or just all on the lug. Oh yeah, this is better, so we can like move 20 over potentially and kill it, or have Monkey kill on it. Yeah. All right, there's the big rats. We've never got any gift energy cards at all. Like this is just sad. Summoning Star for 1-shots. I think that does it, right? We just, or like Gabriel just goes like, yeah, just boss Sam, GG. I don't think the Lugia player really had much of a choice considering the horrible start, but yeah, like playing in like the Stamp there with like such a bad board felt really bad. But I think you kind of have to do that. Just kind of hope for the best. Like you draw an Ultra Ball or something and can get another Chops down and play the game. But yeah, this is over. Punch for 140. Not getting it done. Why do we retreat the Legacy guy to the bench? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Now we don't even need to Zam. So I find like I don't I mean I'm down to host tournaments. I just like want to make them worth it, so it depends on how good prizing I can get for them. No, the Control V pull match is fine. If you're playing the top 8 list from Vancouver, it's pretty fine. Okay, so yeah, pretty decisive win that second game for Gabriel. Okay, and then there's another top 8 game we can watch. I have no clue where they're at in the game. But we can try we can try to get there. I've never done. Okay, is this gonna work? I have no clue. I've never done this before. This is insane. Let's see. Let's see. Does this work? Oh yes, cool. Alright, I don't know what game we're on here. This is bro. It's not being full screen like it really annoys me. Can we full screen this? Bro, that's the most lame full screen of all time. This is crazy. This is chill. I mean, this is not the most efficient use of our space. Bro. Might just be what it be. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just what it is. Okay, so Guardy is up 1-0 here. I guess that's not bad. Okay, looks pretty interesting board state. We're threatening Kyurem for game as Drago, but the Guardy player can theoretically like 2-2 here and win. As long as we like put down another Gardex or something to play, or Turo or something to play on this Kyurem. Interesting. V-Star has been used. Don't know what resources are down. So yes, interesting. Famous last words, I'll play the tree list since I'll make less mistakes. This is true. Yeah, as the Guardy here, yeah, we just go like Guardy EX. We go. Yeah, we Turo up the Klefki. Oh, I guess we don't have Monkey. Oh, but we can get Monkey. Okay, this is fine. Drago's win con now becomes like whiffing off Iono. So we just like, yeah, just kill the Fez. So as long as Guardy finds Charm plus Charm plus Drifloon, we have the Artisan in play to make that easier, or just another Gust. This game just ends. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Drago. We're gonna have to Iono, and we have another Monkey. So even if this Monkey gets like Kyurem or something, we could still Artisan for it. It's like triple Monkey list. That's kind of insane. Yeah, this Drago is just packed if it can't get to an Iono. There's 32 in discard for the Drago already, so there might not be a third one. If we already have 2 used up. I assume there's a third, but it's not guaranteed. Hope there's a third. Let's see. The Drago's slow rolling pretty hard here, so I'm guessing we don't have it. And we have plenty of energies in discard to get to the Drifloon pop. There's a okay. Jamming Tower is something. We have the other artists on hand. It doesn't do anything individually. We need hand disruption. We need hand disruption here. We also need to stop pressing discard pile. Pressing discard pile is crazy. This Drago's in the tank. I'm guessing there's nothing. There might not even be like the resources like Kyurem and KO this like monkey and Curlia and just be like, you don't have it. Yeah, this looks pretty cooked. There's no shot we have Iono at this point. We've not sat there for like a half hour as Drago and stared at our hand and not gotten to Iono yet. Just a boss KO monkey with Goodra maybe? No, we're moving damage counters around. We do not have Goodra. This is not good. We just lose to Drifloon. I think even if we did Goodra there, we still got Screamtail for game. Oh, there's only 2 Darks and or 2 Psychics in discard. Oh, we haven't learned. We should find that. Yeah. We should have everything in the hand here for Gardevoir. So that's a good start. Need to be able to Bravery Charm up our Drifloon. I mean, or Screamtail works too. I don't know what we're checking for, but we're checking. Am I trolling or do we not just have game in hands? Okay, yeah. We have the Bravery Charm. We have the Drifloon. And yeah, that will do it. Yeah. All right. So didn't get see much of that game, but it was looked like it was kind of interesting. Well, I think that the Drake, like, why didn't the Drago use Rolling Iron there? I guess it like how are you closing out the game the next turn? This is true. It just feels so coat for them not to have like Monkey. Or not Monkey. So coat for them to not have like Drifloon there. When you have like a 11 card hand and all of that other stuff going on. Like a 11 card hand. And refinements. Okay. Now I want to let's see what our top 4 is looking. I'm curious. Because we have Gabriel playing Pult Monkey. We have that Gardevoir in top 4 as well. It looks like the top 4 is already here. This is huge. We have Gardevoir versus Lugia. Should be coming up soon. Okay. All right. Wonderful. This is massive. How did Drago get top? I mean, Drago's still a good deck. Like it got like top 8 in Vancouver, had some good finishes at EUIC. Like it's definitely a good deck. Deck name. That is a deck name of all time. That is certainly a deck name. Do not condone that deck name. Alright, so waiting on the top 4 game. It is Guardy versus Lugia on this side of the bracket. Should be an interesting one because Doesn't look like Guardian, any kind of Lugia attack. I mean, might have the Spirit Stone, we didn't see it there. But it could exist, I guess. And what's up, Wafts? How's it going? I didn't really get to see like a ton of like all the Guardy deck though, so there may have been some stuff in discard that we just didn't get to see. Absolutely wild deck. Wait, can I like? Also gonna depend on the Lugia build of it too, because like there's the two Iron Hands build, the Drapion, like those would be pretty big players if they exist. Like if it's just like regular, like more classic Lugia with just like the 1/1 rat, one hands, no Drapion. I guess Wellspring could get in there too a little bit. So yeah, it's gonna come down to what tech attackers we have in this Lugia deck, what it looks like. PGO just stopped working today. Want you to log in? That is unfortunate. Sorry, that is like you just can't open the app, period, or like it logged you out and you can't log back in. This is a hand. I mean we have the Poff and Evo. Is not it's not very. I mean, yeah, I guess we're. Yeah, this is fine. We have the Poff and Evo. We just need our Curlius to help out a lot after the fact. I'm glad we opened Cresselia and not Screamtown. Give the two prize Wellspring. Weirdier start's not really what you want to see here. And no chops off the first Ultra Ball, but I mean, Energy and Serena means the hand's like pretty good. Serena's kind of funny to see in Lugia. So, I mean, if their hand's like, they have another supporter in hand most likely, so might be like a Lugian pass. Also could see, I mean, it could be like they don't care about any of their cards in there and they just like want to squawk. Just Lugia V. Okay. Energy active. And the pass. Okay, we didn't rip heavy ball immediately. Let's go. Often Evo. Prize the monkey. Okay. Prizing a rolled start would have been pretty huge. Okay. A few supporters and energy. I mean, nothing super devastating. I mean, good cards, but like, nothing game ruining. So based off this Lugia start, I don't think we are really gonna receive too much pressure. Yeah, the guard was not gonna have much pressure from the Lugia here. So this feels fine because like the hand's kind of dead. We need these refinements to kind of like clutch up and get energies, guardy pieces, all that stuff, which like would be kind of annoying if we like sort of on like the Iron Hands clock, but it doesn't look like we are just yet. Okay, bundle's pretty big, but luckily we benched the Monkey Dory to play around it. Jet into Lug. That means no hands this turn. Oh yeah, that is big. I mean, most likely just going to be a Read the Wind here, unless we like high rolled Ultra Ball double chops. Nest Ball. Are we getting back? We're getting back of Lugia because we're so afraid of Miracle Force for 190. All right, Read the Wind of chops. So, bro, can you please stop pressing the discard pile, please? This is very annoying. Why are we, the same 3 cards have been in there for the last like 5 minutes, bro. Alright. Arven top deck to get the Vessel was pretty huge. Whoa. Yeah. Throwing away Dark, not it. Can refinement here. We don't even really, I mean, of course a Guardy EX attack and knockout in the active would be amazing. I don't think we need it. We got it. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. We can't attach Psychic and Dark in the same turn. Rip. Okay. I thought we had it there for a minute. That would have been huge. Yeah. I mean, we still could hit for 190, I guess. I don't know how good that is though. Vessel was almost insane. I just retreat and guard EX punch. This seems fine. I guess this is like such a heavy monkey build, there's like a decent chance we get to clean up this KO. Like yeah, we should be able to. Like even if they evolve it and stuff. Okay. This seems okay. So Vessel was indeed a massive find, but it was not as massive as I thought. I thought we were just about to like KO the Lugia, and that really just ends the game. Well, actually not quite. Like one Curly, I like pretty sus. Great Ball Lugia. I've not seen that in a minute. This Lugia list has some weird cards. We have the Great Ball, the Serena. I guess Iron Bundle isn't that weird, but it's like not extremely standard either. Oh, the Drapion? We were definitely not expecting that. There's no, yeah. Well, I don't know if we never Guardy Punch if we know there's Drapion, or we're feeling a lot worse about it. Did not expect the opponent to be able to one-shot us, and then yeah, okay. This gets pretty interesting now, because like I assume Lugia is gonna try to get to the, well, you have to like bundle boss, which is like really annoying. Wait until they have a ball for their own Monkey Dory. That would be a play. Aruma gets the lug. How scuffed is like a solo chops double DTE or like DT energy jet Drapion play? We're just saying the opponent, there's no way you have a follow-up. Alright, we're gonna Mesa Goza. Tails. No chops for you. What do you miss? This isn't Bird. Okay. We're casting the top 4 game of the tournament. This is game 1, Gardevoir, Triple Monkey versus Lugia. Get to Lugia V-Star. Do we even out to chops? Are we just gonna solo chops here? I mean, I feel like we have to do something as Lugia this turn, or we're just getting too far behind. But I'm not sure solo chops is it. We are gonna solo. Okay. Oh, we're not going Drapion? I guess we must be lacking jet energy. Man, this actually feels quite bad. 200 punch to the Guardy does not feel great. There's the Drapion. Attachment, the boss. We're gonna go for the Curly. Okay, this is kind of chill actually. So now we're threatening the The guard. Well, now we just like CC the chops, and this Guardy probably lives. Oh wait, Guardy actually definitely lives. I think the fourth double turbo's already in discard. Come on, if you're gonna click on the discard, bro, please like let me look at it. Come on. Boss Shops GG. Yeah, I think you are right. Because then this Drapion is never getting powered at fat. Well, okay, maybe not, because this Guardy hand is just so dead. Like, we have so little going on. No, I'm out of contention. We're just watching these, the remaining games of the tournament. This is top 4, game 1, Guardy versus Lugia. Alright, so we need to get some more rolls down there, because, like, what do I expect to win? This one could really go either way. And this Lugia, considering that the Lugia is playing Drapion, they're probably technically favored, and this Gardevoir doesn't have like Spiritomb or Sinnoh or anything. But this game has played out in an interesting fashion. Oh, the term entirely? Probably Gabriel. Gabriel playing Pult Monkey. He's in the other side of top 4. We're gonna boss Monkey here. Yeah, this is interesting. Got a cup coming up in 2 weeks and you're not super sure what to play. You'll probably play whatever wins this tournament. So my liabilities on the bench that's due to Scream Tail. Well, it's not really gonna matter if he has Scream Tail if his dude's getting knocked out next turn. We didn't KO Monkey. I guess that's fine. He didn't want to get like guard. Ooh, that's a huge top deck. We can see more cards. We need to get some more Ralts down. And we almost definitely do not want to be swinging with Guard EX this turn. Yeah, Lunar Blast is a lot better than a Miracle Force here. The opponent did, or the Lugia player did Lumineon for the boss, which means they didn't have boss in hand before, so we are like pushing them like 4 cards closer to the thing. Only 1 Ralts isn't amazing. Alright, so we're gonna Lunar Blast for the knockout here. This board state is fine for Gardevoir as long as there isn't a boss. Boss on Guardy EX would be insane. I think Guardy is still fine even if there is a boss. Just because like all you'd have to do is really just like KO that Drapion, and then Lugia is pretty much out of attackers. Was attaching for a turn a mistake, and they've gone double monkey this turn if they didn't. Well, they wanted to have a guaranteed single prize attacker to KO that Lugia. Like, I guess that could have been an option. Like, if you whiff the monkey, then you can at least just like retreat Mind Bend. But then you're sacking a monkey, and that feels bad. And I don't think we had enough energies down to even make use of 2 monkeys, so. Yeah. I think if they had way more psychics in discard, then yeah, that play does make sense. Boss Tail to prevent next turn boss Weirdier and Scream onto Drapion. This is true. Alright, no boss. Do we not have energy in hands? Wow. Oh, are we gonna go bundle knock out this monkey? Plus Iono them down to 3? I mean, I'm guessing we're lacking energy, and that's why we're not just dunking on this Gardevoir. The Lugia player went solo chops, and it got killed frame 1. We drew boss. Okay. Surely we see bundle here, right? Bundle. You probably push up Ralts, right? Or is a well, I guess it depends. Can we get to the Drapion knockout? We can't as things stand. So we have to push Monkey then probably. Or do we care? This is awkward because like Guardy just wants to be able to kill this Drapion next turn and the game ends, but I'm not sure they're actually gonna be able to because they don't have CC. And if we can't kill Drapion this turn, we need to have a backup Kirlia. They're gonna push the Ralts. I don't know what to think of this, honestly. I mean, we're gonna get more Ralts down, and that's fine. I guess we were hoping for an energy top deck. Energy or Vessel top deck just kind of wins the game. We did not get it, though. Is it ever just like... Ugh, it's just scuffed, though. I think Guardy just loses here to boss, right? We have to, like... Wow. We have to just, like, hope that there's like, not, like, Jet boss in his hands. And we at least just, like, make the opponent have it. It does not feel great, though. But 2 boss are in discard already. Both fish are down. It's not, like... How many Jets? That was, like, 2 Jets in discard, I believe. It's not, like, a... Oh, okay, only 1. Yeah, it's not free for the Luigi point at boss here, but we'll just kind of end the game. That is not boss Jet. Okay, Guardy gets to live. Okay, now I think everything is fine for Gardevoir, because Lugia is gonna go... What can Lugia even do? Is that Monkey Dory from Twilight Masquerade? Yes. We're gonna Psy Shield Bash, KO Cresselia. Then, yeah, Drapion gets knocked out. Well, no, we have to pull energy off the Drapion, and all our DTs are gone. Yeah, this is just over. Oh, okay, we get the monkey kill. Okay, it's not. Okay. Guardy has to work a little more, actually. Is that weird, doggy? Oh, it is. But still, we're not threatening the Drapion knockout next turn anymore. But also, like, we just have nothing in this hand. Well... Yeah, we have, like, Lunar Blast. If we go for, like, well... We Arven, Miracle Force, like, knockout, Lum, then try to have Monkey for game. Because we're not really afraid of Weirdy or Drapion anymore. We're gonna Lunar Blast the... Okay, we're gonna Lunar Blast the damage Lum and then try to Scream Tail for game, it looks like. Boss is gone, so this is a little sketch. Okay. So as long as Guardy doesn't get Iono'd here, I think they're chilling. Even with, like, Iono energy attachment would be a problem, and that's no Iono, so that should just be the game. Because Guardy just goes Arven for Night Stretcher Scream Tail, and 4 energy Scream Tails the Lum. Yeah, we need Lugia to stay in the game. Needed to go like energy attached to Drapion plus Iono to 1. Yeah, I think this is over. trying to think like what the Lugia player could have done differently, because like the Guardian player went for like a really aggressive line and nearly got punished. Because of the Drapion. Ooh, I guess Luminous or Legacy Energy on Lumineon would have been spicy. Or like Thorton on the Lumineon as well. Okay, Lugia had some outs. Yeah, this should just be the game. Yeah, Lugia pass was unfortunate. Just couldn't get to the chops fast enough. With the list though that the Lugia player has, this matchup should be quite manageable. Loose Energy means Radzard as well. I don't think that's too big of a... Oh, okay, where's my Guardy go? This works too. We have Stretcher for Dark Energy. Okay, we had it either way. Oh, okay, so Legacy Energy was in game. Or Thornton was in game. Okay. What if Lugia doesn't attack and just passes? And that would have been... So then Lugia goes down 2 prizes, but the Guardian player's board is not that developed. Honestly, that would have been really... yeah, because then maybe we could have gone like Drapion knockout, tied the game up. Then Lugia... And then Guardian whiffs like follow-up. And then we could maybe just like snowball from there with an Iron Hands. Okay, yeah. I think that Solo Chops play was just a bit greedy. Like, Solo Chops KO Curlia. It would have panned out if there wasn't CC in hand, but, like, Guardius has so many outs to CC there that, yeah, it did not miss at all. That was like, an interesting game, like, there were a lot of different points where it could have gone either way, depending on draws. This is game 2. Guardy takes game 1, so I assume Lugia is going first in game 2. And yeah. Yeah, that's a hand. We get to open Klefki. Bro, these Klefki starts versus the Lug. Okay. the last top 8 game we're watching, the Klefki. Yeah, the Klefki got started in game 2 against Lugia also. Legacy attached right away is funny. Find Lugia V off the Great Ball. Alright, we're doing stuff. Aroma here. Do we have an Ultra Ball double chops? Wait, why do we play that Aroma if we don't have double chops? We respect the Dew that much? I don't think should we be respecting Dew more than we respect Iono? I mean, it's gonna work out, but we're taking away a good top deck and getting bodied if it gets sent to the bottom. I don't know if I like that Aroma, but they're not gonna get punished for it. But there's like no way the opponent can do into an Iron Hands, right? Like, those go hands attach and attach a DT and amp, and you're like, yeah, no shot that's good. WTB without Aroma? I don't know. Alright. There's the Ultra Ball. I mean, we're seeing at least one Chops go. And the Weird Doggy's down as well. Get the Lugia V-Star. I mean, we have Amp at worst here. Solo Chops Gaming back-to-back would be... We are going to see it again! Alright. Well, this one is... Okay. Guardy has a lot of work to do. 1 energy in discard. We have Amp on Curlia to cut the draw power in half. Okay. Guardy might just be getting kind of snowballed here. There's... Yeah, Okay, that's a start. I mean, Scream Tail on Chops would be huge. Gary no doggy. Real, actually. It's only 3 energies and a Guardy EX, though. These cards have to be pretty good. No energies. Yeah, we're not even close. None of it. Do we ever commit the Charm to Scream Tail there so we have a retreat that doesn't get amped? Or is that just not real? Yeah, I know, right? Everyone mocked this guy for going solo chops game 1, but now we're gonna see the solo chops work out here, most likely. Wait, if they can chops here to a Drapion, that would be very tough for the Lugia, or very tough for the Gardevoir to make it back from that. Because like energy, like accelerating to Lugia is like kind of mid. Because then like once the hands dies, there's not like Gust for 2 available. Oh wait, we can't Scream till this chops anymore though. We have to like CC Iono. Yeah, so if we could have attached to the Drapion, that would have probably just been game. But bundle is kind of an issue. Now we have to like charm up a bench guy so we're not giving up the 2 price bundle. Gift on shops is smart. Yeah, this is gonna be probably impossible for Guardy to come back from. I don't like, yeah, we're so far away from being able to do much here. Like even if this Iono just does insanely good things for us, we like have to activate. Well, no, I guess we. Is killing chops you even like a line anymore? Send a Monkey Dory if they bundle, right? Yeah, that is a possibility. Did I say charm something? I'm a bot. We just like can't ever KO chops here. Here's a stamp. That's annoying. I guess our goal is like Guardy punch. He whips Guardy. It's just so over. This is so cooked. Isn't KO hands with Guardy a safe line? Yes. Oh yeah, because the hands are okay. For some reason I thought the hands had gift on it. I'm trolling. It still would be kind of weird because they would just win the game with any Pokemon search. They could just Pokemon search card for a Drapion and win. Okay. Man, despite the Klefki start, Lugia still got enough going with the Iron Hands. Okay. Yeah, like I think that with the cards that these decks play, this has to be Lugia favored. Like Lugia hasn't even drawn that good. I guess you could say Guardy hasn't drawn that good either. Like neither deck has functioned at like max capacity. Yeah, the Drapion's tough. Like those kill chops into like Guardy tank lines are just like not there if there's a Drapion in the deck. Or like kill hands tank. Open hands again. PTCGL RNG is crazy. We don't have the Arven double Evo. This might just be Iono, like drop Artisan Iono for Guardy here. I mean, a top deck of an energy or a Pokemon search card would be pretty massive. Robostick for boss would be game, so then you'd scoop. True. 4-3 WoW. Yeah. It was very bad. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I wasn't playing Eurolist because I was like afraid that so I didn't have a ton of games into the Pult matchup that I would throw, and then I just hit a bunch of jank matchups and then also just didn't play it particularly well, so it was bad. But also my list was bad, so like what could I reasonably expect? You might not be surprised. That's crazy. We have the Ultra Ball. Getting the Billy. Right. That is 2 Jets in discard. I don't know if that's something. RP Doggy. Treebird was kind of make you hit some janks and turn 4 Pidgeot is not great. This is true. Oh, we had energy. Okay, that is huge. Get to Evo a couple Curlias. Pretty massive. Yeah, just like that, the hand goes from like mid to like, yeah, pretty broken. Still, of course, afraid of the Iron Hands next turn, but I've been basically as good of a turn 1 as we could ask for. That like we even have the Artisan for. Well, Artisan is weird because like we kind of want another alt, right? But also like we give them bundle immediately, which is like sort of annoying. I mean, I guess bundle for raw. It's same difference, right? Yeah, never mind. I'm trolling. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a raw. It's active no matter what. I'm trolling. I don't know why I thought, oh shoot, they're gonna bundle for a Curlia. Ignore me. Okay. Iron Hand's MP very much attack would be pretty huge here. It'd also be kind of insane to just like draw this many cards and not see a supporter, but it is Lukey after all. Find the Drapion this early. Oh, we have the Jacques Ultra Ball. That's pretty. Why did we even play the Aroma then? I'm confused. Now we like lock ourselves out of like Aroma for Lum for boss next turn if we want to amp again. Yeah, this league doesn't have rats. They have Drapion Radzard instead. No, I'm not playing Gardevoir. This is top 4 game of the tournament that hosted. I'm not playing Gardevoir, trust, bro. Oh, okay, we're gonna bench the Drapion. I guess this is fine. Play around the KO chops a little bit. Yeah, this is top 4 game 2 or game 3. Yeah. On the other side of the bracket, Gabriel is down 1-0. Gonna see in 4K, yeah. This does not look very good for the. Yeah, what does Guard even do here? We have to just like. We're just praying that bro whips boss. And no, it doesn't even matter because we could just like go into Drapion. Oh, this is so cooked. I guess we did commit the 3rd jet to the Iron Hands. So moving the hands is sort of bad. With me calling a top 5 deck mid. That's crazy. To be fair, this format is pretty narrow. You're never gonna get a Mickey dev, you just farm finals all the time, or it's top 4. This is true. We're gonna punch Lugia. Wait, this has to be bad, right? We make it easy for them to get to Drapion? We're gonna like do this. How is this good? Compared to Dragon Ball, Gardevoir is very mid. Yeah, I think that statement's fair. Yeah, this how does Gardevoir win from here? And we just whipped Guard EX as well. That's this has to just be over. Yeah. I don't really understand the Ghost Lugia V-Star even with the thingy. Even if assuming we do get Gardevoir, but yeah, this is cooked. So your top 8s in this format for Gardevoir is kind of crazy. When it's also like a deck that is just like heavily. It's like not like it's just like Raging Bolt where it's like heavy play rate and no good players play it. Like good players play Gardevoir and it's still not converting. Moon has more top 8s is crazy, actually. Turbo Moon having more top 8s than Gardevoir. And we're what, like 3 formats in? Or 3 tournaments in? That's insane. Alright, yeah, we're cooked. Are we just like hoping Lugia has no energies left, or that has to just be like the only line, right? Like Gust Up, Lugia, Scream Tail, Chops. We have 3 in discard, 4 in the active, 7. Not oh yeah, it's over. We have plenty of energies. Okay. After rotation, every deck gets horrible, so there's a chance horrible Gardevoir might be as good as the other bad decks. Or is like 5 top 8s this format? What? Oh, are you including seniors and juniors and stuff? Oh wait, did Gar used to get a bunch of top 8s in Brazil? And I'm just trolling. Is that real? Ah, okay. I forgot about Brazil. My bad. I was thinking EUIC and the other thing. Okay, my bad. If we take out Latim, not trying to hate on Latim, but if we take them out, Guardy has no finish. Hear me out. It's because all the best Latin players played it. This is true. Okay. So we're just gonna like KO this Drapion and hope off a gift they don't find Lum or Boss or anything. We are this is some pretty insane cope. Tech is only good when bad players win with it. Wait, is this facts? We take out Sand and I have no top 8s. True. I didn't think of that. That's insane. Excellent rebuttal. And if we took out 4 ICs, then Tor would only have 1 IC win. Bro, this squawk is getting. Oh, let's go. The Drapion. Yeah. Alright. Too bad San Antonio happens. Nope. In this hypothetical reality, we deleted San Antonio from existence. Okay, good. Guardy got cooked. Any Chow flashbacks? Shout out H Chow, man. Better player one, what can I say? Alright, yeah. Guardy got fried. Okay. So let's check up on the bracket. Okay, well, that's not right. Alright, we're just on to finals here. Hopefully we have a stream game here. It's Lugia or something. I don't know what. We might not have anything though. It's Lugia vs Guardian finals. See if we're getting a stream or not. Yeah, Gabriel lost to Gardevoir. Alright. We're gonna stream. Might have finals, might not. We will see. But if it's another Gardevoir, Lugia is definitely definitely doing good. With the Drapion, the Iron Hands, all that fun stuff. But also this Guardy may have like Tomb and other techs. We don't know. Can I play with you? No one else has any passion. After stream, let me see if I have anything to do. But maybe. I'll see. I'm streaming all day, so I kind of want to do other stuff, but let's see. My passion might be in question after going 4-4 in a Mick. It might be time to just retire. You're watching the VOD of me versus Chow with San Antonio. So just me as a matchup crazy convoluted. Yeah, it's like not a without Milotic, the matchup's not straightforward. It was funny because like the casters were saying like the whole time how I should scoop, but it was like a relatively close game. Like I made some mistakes for sure that made it a lot harder. But yeah, it was like actually a relatively close game one. And game two wasn't close at all. Well, it's a lot harder when you prize Ericas. Then we have to do funny stuff. Yeah. Prize Ericas and you can't get things on the board, so you have to like flute and then find another window like Lucky Flute. But then also your Pidgeot's dead, so now what do you do? Like hang on, like yeah. You're unlucky there. I mean, sure, your draws were pretty bad. Also, that match was just kind of chalked. Like Drapion hands Lugia is pretty brutal. Prizing Trelly mattered 0 that game too. I was not winning that game regardless. And even if I win that game, like I'm like probably always losing to the clock game 3. Yeah, like I didn't find an Arven until like turn 6 when I was like down like 4 prizes. Okay, we got a stream game. Let's go. All right. Looks like we're getting it from the Lugia's point of view. It looks like. Bro. Gabriel's gonna get raided by some people when you got mad he lost an end in, bro. Oh, end the stream? That is unfortunate. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Is Tusk dead ever after rotation? I would argue it was never alive. Raid me, prepare. Alright, bet. Over at Asia, we were BO 125. Imagine someone plays Snorlax. You kind of can't. You just get bodied. Tusk is still massive? I don't know about that. That might not be true. I'm waiting on the game. They're having some technical difficulties, it sounds like, but think we're getting the game. All right. $75% was pulled? That's insane. So looks like some people are upset about my tier list that I posted, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. Honestly, the most free engagement on Twitter might just be posting no context tier lists. Or not even no context. Either no context or like some just like crazy hot take with some like dumb explanation. Engagement is so free. Alright. I think let's see. Are we back? Bro, I said he was streaming. Okay, there we go. Massive stream game here. If it loads. Alright, here we go. Finals. Game 1. Yeah. So it is Gardevoir versus Lugia. Lugia with Drapion, Iron Hands. Don't know if the Guardy has any kind of techs. So I mean, yeah, stuff like Spiritomb and stuff would be pretty big, but we don't know. Let's see. But should be like fairly Lugia favored. I didn't see who was going first. This is okay. Yeah, it's manageable. It's manageable. Okay, well, opening the Drapion is kind of unfortunate. Now the secret's out. This hand's awkward for Guardy. Beakered is out. This is best of 3, game 1 of finals. Bro. Let's check. Gotta be so cringe. Spamming is not okay. Alright. Bro, Guardian might just be getting cooked this game. This is an Evo for one angle. Getting the Squawk. Probably gonna grab a what's it called? An Archeops here. Lugia does hit Zoom. That is a factual statement. Is Guardy good after rotation? I haven't played it any games with it, but it seems alright. But also like everything next format kind of sucks. So comparatively, so even though you're like losing big cards, it's like still kind of fine. Oh, actually giving them goes is pretty big. We did hit, so we get the Lugia. But now we could have like goes ahead, Ultra Ball for second Ralts, Vessel, Evo. Tails is unfortunate. We might be getting cooked. So yeah, Guardy just whiffs the big thing here. Whiffs the Evo play. Why are you saying Evo for one? That seems so bad. Or you had the spear too. Gabriel has a much better stream. I think go watch it. See ya. Alright, we're in Evo for one. Man, this feels so bad. We're just losing the game to Wellspring Ogerpon. Oh wait, we have Ninja. Dang. Wow. We're losing the Wellspring Ogerpon in closed list is kind of crazy. But I guess maybe we it's fine. Never have Iron Bundle or Hands or even any knockout here. Maybe they'll true. What if Lugia accidentally presses Motivate? It goes ahead a second time is pretty nuts. Oh, that is a Wellspring Ogerpon. We did not see that either of the first two games, but okay. Wow. We're just going to game two. I'm surprised that the Guardy like didn't try like Ninja or do something. Like throw away like Super Rod or CC instead. Or even any of the other cards and like Ninja and try to find a Poffin. Okay. Alright. Guardy is not beating the mid allegations right now. I know, man. Even if we had Manaphy there, we weren't finding it. It did not matter. We had one Pokemon search card, chose to grab a Ralts, and it died. If we choose to grab Manaphy there instead, theoretically, our active Ralt dies and we lose the game. So, like, we just lose one turn later. Alright. If you know, man, if you didn't probably attacks with Iron Hand, there's a million times worse. Oh yeah, we're losing that game regardless. If yeah, like at least Wellspring means your chops are like vulnerable. This hand's also like not that good. We are going first. Okay, I guess that makes up for it a little bit. We can get on Tomb. We don't. Oh, okay, Vessel for Evo. All right, now we're cooking a little bit. We're not just going to draw a Chien-Pao in next turn. My favorite regional rodent. My goat Sentret. Every hand is a top tick away from a good hand, right? That's how it works. Every hand is not bad if you could put the best card in your deck in your hand. Alright. Third Ralts, why not? Oh, Ninja? Sure, sure, sure. I'm fine with this. Drawing cards is good. So you gonna get rid of the monkey? Oh, the artisan? Okay. Don't want more dudes. We're content with 2 dudes. If the Guardian player wouldn't have lost, they would have won. Wait, you actually cook it. That's an insane statement. Alright. We found the heavy ball for the tomb. Was that 4 energies prized? Or was that just 3? This Guardian player but choose Rare Candy next turn. Wow. That would be massive. Okay, this is not looking 4 energy price is crazy. It's okay. Spiritomb always scams. Massive, extremely massive. Yeah, this is Ricardo's point of view. Why Itchy Paul instead of Evo? Well, you can't do either. We went first. I'm sure if he could have either one of those going first, we would have done it. Why don't you both go first? True. Go for the Itchy TM Evo. Evolve double Curlia and item lock. True. Trust the opponent never notices. Okay, we get the Squawk. We have... It's going to be Nest Ball for hands. Nest Ball for bundle, maybe, I guess, could also... Nah, that's not... Doesn't seem that good. Probably hands then, right? Want to get down dudes in case we get itchy next turn. What if we prize hands? We just failed. Does that telegraph the hands being prized? What do we read anything from that? The aroma. Sure, Gigas getting here. Alright, Ultra Ball for a Chops. Can get to read the wind. Okay. I think that's only 1 Chops though, right? That boss feels weird. Doesn't really... I don't... What? That feels like kind of a waste. Are you really that afraid of Itchy Pollen? And they're still gonna, like, retreat and do it anyway? Or just Evo? No, we're just Evoing here. Chi plus Tinglu plus Chien-Pao plus Wochin equals 3 wins, you think? That is true. This Lugia player has triple chops 3 out of the... Or, triple chops. Has solo chops 3 out of the 4 games we've watched them, and they've won 2 of them. Alright, Evo for the double Curlia. Imagine we, like, had Boss Wellspring Pond just like that. That would be massive. Alright, that's chops. Aroma again, why not? That's a V-Star. Bro. the lug. Bro, imagine we have solo. No, are we do this again? No way. Okay, we're in Iron Hand. This is still bad. No, I didn't win money. I did horrible. If we did it boss last turn, we just win the game with a Wellspring. So that's funny. Why didn't I try? This is fair. Okay. Bro, that's so real, Moonlight. I'm just saying words, and these kids just like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. I do not associate myself with these individuals. Alright, we're getting Iron Hands with the dude. This is like so chalked. Like, how does like Guardy has to do so much to win from here? Like, we have to go like KO Drapey on this turn. Pray no Gust. Okay. Carty should win here. That's crazy. We didn't find Gust. Oh wait, we still don't refine it. It's chill, it's chill, it's chill. Okay. Just big refinement. Arven gets us to stamp if we want it. But do we really want to stamp when we know that they don't have boss in hand? No, we just have to like, dude, this feels so bad because then we're like giving them. It's like, are we like punching the Drapion and not killing it here ever to not give them gifts? That has to be bad. Yeah, this is like chalks no matter what. Or just like stamping and praying we draw like CC and they with boss. Or I guess we could have guaranteed the CC there, so I guess we're just not looking for that. That is not very helpful. What is it, Mickey? It's an online tournament. That's great. So we're gonna go like 190 plus 30 into his hands and just like hope. Hope there's nothing going on over there. And yes, that would be manageable, I guess. But Lugia could always just like chops a double turbo to his hands, like hard retreat, blow up, active. Like that seems totally okay. What did you do? What did you do at Cup yesterday, Moonlight? I'm curious. Primal turboing. We didn't just slam boss. Looks like we are going for the... What? Oh, we're going for like a double Drapion line? We're like gonna go Thorton Drapion again? I don't know if I like that or not. I mean, I think Drapion is fine. Just hard retreating off all the energies is kind of crazy. Like, not researching first. In your opinion, do you think you're the right guy for alligator coaching? I've not played that deck before, so I have no clue, man. I mean, bruh, yeah, I've just never played the deck. I don't even know if alligator's good, to be perfectly honest. Bruh. This is insane. We're in a Gust Hands, Screamtail Chops. Yeah, this actually seems rather winnable for Gardevoir because of the thingy. Because we were treated off the legacy. Right guy to coaches of Strike a deck? Absolutely. Can I coach you to become a Feraligatr? Don't think I'm capable of that. Alright, we Screamtail Chops. Bro, how is this winnable, man? This is so dumb. I honestly, it would be funny if the Lugia players like sacked Jet Boss. Alright, here we go. We're gonna Screamtail the Screamtail the Chops. I feel like we kind of want to keep them bench locks so they can't get to alone. Because, like, I'm not sure if we have both double turbos, giving them a bench spot lets them win the game. I don't know. I think they still have DTEs. I feel like we should keep them bench locked, right? Like, what if we just, like, drop, like, 160 on the Drapion and can Monkey clean it up next turn? Oh, Tombstop Slum? Okay, I guess that's true. Minor oversight on my part. Bundle Hawlucha? That would be insane. That would be, honestly, if a Lugia player bundled in Hawlucha, they're probably just better than the other person. And it might not even be close. Imagine they hit him with the Roseanne's backup. Dude. We had the DTs last turn. And we could have preserved the legacy and denied this line, but instead we chose to touch energy to our Lugia. Okay. I mean, Guardy just does the same thing again. And then we're like, we put him on, do you have Jet or not? I guess they still have 3 Jets. KO hands with Drapion. Wait, is that actually broken? Wait, is that actually good? Wait, I think it is. Then you can't get trapped. Dude, yeah, I think isn't that good? Oh, this is insane. Wow. Okay. I think we're cooking. Imagine a triple monkey play here for our Ricardo. That would be legendary. Imagine the monkey, Turo, E-switch, third monkey. Scotty better revenge for you. This is game 2 and they lost game 1. It is not looking good. E-switch in list? I don't know. It's closed list. I don't think it is, though. Just Mickey single. Nah, bro double chops this game. Just one of them got yeah, unfortunately had to go. Wait, now that we put on monkey? Hey, what even is our play? Wait, how does Hey, how does Guardy win here? Because we had like KO Lugia or KO Drapion and Prey on a boss. Yeah, the KO hands play was pretty lit. That just took away their win con. We can't mind Ven because of Mist. Even though they just retreat anyway. Yeah, this is cooked. This is cooked. CC chops Monkey the Drapion. Well, if we would have Scream Tailed the Drapion last turn, then we could win this turn. We deny the hands line. Yeah. Okay. I feel like mistakes were made on both sides here. Yeah. This is so cope. We're just not even gonna see him. We're not even have him show. Oh, it's bundles game anyway. Yeah. Alright, well that was kind of an anticlimactic finals. Guardy just didn't do anything. But it just be that way sometimes. It happens when yeah, somehow we let a mid Guardy deck get to finals. Evo Guardy swing with Guardy wins for Guardy. Bro, they have gift energy. Surely we're drawing boss. We just played what? No, I wasn't playing. No, I was just we were just watching the finals there. Bro, play against your Pidgeot deck? Bro, chill. This is insane. Okay. Well, that is that. I'm not sure if they're gonna make the list public or when they're gonna end this thing. Whatever. Yeah, Lugia got the dub. Pretty sick, honestly. Shout out Lugia. Were you getting blasted in the stream? I mean, there wasn't really a whole lot you could have done. Your draws were just pretty mid, and the matchup was just horrible. Okay. Yeah. Did not go very good for me, but solid games. Don't play Grand Tree in your Pidgeot control deck. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, thank y'all for watching. Shout out to Endgame for sponsoring the tournament. Definitely check them out. Very cool people, great products, all that fun stuff. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good one. And I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. I'll probably have some long forms dropping sometime this week. I don't know, like, yeah. Whatever. I'll see you guys next time.